about the terrible happenings at Blackwell. Stories that no one else in my family believed. Stories that as a child I clung to, reading his books long after he was gone, wondering what terrible things my blood, my great-grandfather had truly seen, and if he had actually come across the clash of gods. Arvis. As he got older, he had contact with less and less people, and he spent his days writing every bit of knowledge, the people he knew, the things he experienced. I've absorbed it all. I realized that my tortured great-grandfather had never been able to truly tell a soul what had happened, never reveal the evil that he had encountered, and this set me on my path. The books I read, though he left them behind, because no one would acknowledge them till the day he died, I have read, I have come to understand, and I realize that our family has a legacy. And though my great-grandfather Arvis is gone, the story of Blackwell is not yet finished. After my time in the academy was finished, and I proved myself with high marks, I found myself transferred over to the fort. The one bastion facing that hellhole. The remnants of what was once Blackwell, turned into a scourge, into a blight, full of naught but evil and dread. The very thing that my great-grandfather tried to warn everyone of, and no one listened. As soon as I knew I could be there, I followed in my father's footsteps, the guild leader at the fort. I made my choice to return to Blackwell. Over 100 years has passed since my great-grandfather wrote about the terrible happenings at Blackwell. Stories that no one else in my family believed. Stories that as a child I clung to, reading his books long after he was gone, wondering what terrible things my blood, my great-grandfather had truly seen, and if he had actually come across the clash of gods. Arvis. As he got older, he had contact with less and less people, and he spent his days writing every bit of knowledge, the people he knew, the things he experienced. I've absorbed it all. I realized that my tortured great-grandfather had never been able to truly tell a soul what had happened, never reveal the evil that he had encountered, and this set me on my path. The books I read, though he left them behind, because no one would acknowledge them till the day he died, I have read, I have come to understand, and I realize that our family has a legacy. And though my great-grandfather Arvis is gone, the story of Blackwell is not yet finished. After my time in the academy was finished, and I proved myself with high marks, I found myself transferred over to the fort. The one bastion facing that hellhole. The remnants of what was once Blackwell, turned into a scourge, into a blight, full of naught but evil and dread. The very thing that my great-grandfather tried to warn everyone of, and no one listened. As soon as I knew I could be there, I followed in my father's footsteps, the guild leader at the fort. I made my choice to return to Blackwell. Over 100 years has passed since my great-grandfather wrote about the terrible happenings at Blackwell. Stories that no one else in my family believed. Stories that as a child I clung to, reading his books long after he was gone, wondering what terrible things my blood, my great-grandfather had truly seen, and if he had actually come across the clash of gods. Arvis. As he got older, he had contact with less and less people, and he spent his days writing every bit of knowledge, the people he knew, the things he experienced. I've absorbed it all. I realized that my tortured great-grandfather had never been able to truly tell his soul what had happened, never reveal the evil that he had encountered, and this set me on my path. The books I read, though he left them behind, because no one would acknowledge them till the day he died, I have read, I have come to understand, and I realize that our family has a legacy. And though my great-grandfather Arvis is gone, the story of Blackwell is not yet finished. After my time in the academy was finished, and I brewed myself with high marks, I found myself transferred over to the fort. The one bastion facing that hellhole. The remnants of what was once Blackwell, turned into a scourge, into a blight, full of naught but evil and dread. The very thing that my great-grandfather tried to warn everyone of, and no one listened. As soon as I knew I could be there, I followed in my father's footsteps, the guild leader at the fort. I made my choice to return to Blackwell. Over 100 years has passed since my great-grandfather wrote about the terrible happenings at Blackwell. Stories that no one else in my family believed. Stories that as a child I clung to, reading his books long after he was gone, wondering what terrible things my blood, my great-grandfather had truly seen, and if he had actually come across the clash of gods. Arvis. As he got older, he had contact with less and less people, and he spent his days writing every bit of knowledge, the people he knew, the things he experienced. I've absorbed it all. I realized that my tortured great-grandfather had never been able to truly tell a soul what had happened, never reveal the evil that he had encountered, and this set me on my path. The books I read, though he left them behind, because no one would acknowledge them till the day he died, I have read, I have come to understand, and I realize that our family has a legacy. And though my great-grandfather Arvis is gone, the story of Blackwell is not yet finished. After my time in the academy was finished, and I brewed myself with high marks, I found myself transferred over to the fort. The one bastion facing that hellhole. The remnants of what was once Blackwell, turned into a scourge, into a blight, full of naught but evil and dread. The very thing that my great-grandfather tried to warn everyone of, and no one listened. As soon as I knew I could be there, I followed in my father's footsteps, the guild leader at the fort. I made my choice to return to Blackwell.
Nocturna. A new moon rises, a blessing before the waning crescent. The embers of liberation flicker in her eyes. Flocculent feathers bristle over your fingertips. You can safely dote on your cherished memories, while embraced by the warm hug of a lifted atmosphere. You can be tempted by the allures of the night, or hold fast looming pains of human entanglement. You can confess your desires, or stay partnered with what could be. So, cherish your community and enjoy the night, before it enjoys you. And with that, we are cards up.
you wake up brother. And brother's friend. Oh, wait, before you do, I have to tell you what I found out. I found out brother gave his feather away.
I heard.
Hey, I don't know how father will take. You think he will like this colonial girl?
He'll probably have his concerns. He always does.
Eh,
But your brother was
We'll have to test that.
sure he'll get over it. Test that.
hey. Important. Let's
Sure.
go wake up.
Find a few ways.
Ding, 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 ding. I must finish this for Miss Steve.
You up?
Yeah.
He isn't. These colonial folk are heavy sleepers. No survival instinct.
Maybe they think when two big bears sleep together, they, not need to worry. Anybody's stupid enough to interrupt them.
Fair enough, I guess.
You're going to wake up your loud... Both of them, really?
Well,
Hey,
I mean,
Wolf?
You ready?
he's sleeping in
Yes.
the helmet.
The fuck, Haldar?
You would not wake up. Hey, sit. I make... no, Halvor, don't you sit. You go get rabbit for them. We put on... Or dried meat. Whatever you have. We have guests.
Sorry, what?
It's good thing you're here, little wolf. I have something for you to give to Miss Theodosia.
Sure.
Late sleepers?
Probably the first good sleep you've had in months at least.
Eh.
Maybe don't sleep with your pistol in your hand next time.
It's the best way to stay safe.
No, you have brother right beside you. Stay safe. Good though. Good. I hear most colonial men do not like to be close to other men. They are worried that will make them what is the term the colonials use?
Not quite sure. Though they are fragile masculinity, that's for sure.
Yes, that one.
They're called, I don't really think it's very polite to say it.
Hi, which is weird, right? That your peoples are so upset about something
Dog.
sometimes.
Thank you.
How long have we slept?
Yeah. No, I don't really align myself with colonials very often.
Fair
I don't know
enough.
why I'm looking up at the
Hey.
fucking moon as if I'm gonna learn anything from it. How long are we out?
Hey,
What?
nothing.
No
Say hey.
Hey?
Nothing.
Sounds probably just
You want to
come on.
fight?
Maybe a little after.
Straight elk, take it.
Hey, well, it's a good thing you're here. I need to teach you a couple things. It's a good thing. Good thing you're here. And how about good thing you're here too? Because I'm not sure when you were going to tell us you gave away feather.
So
You were further away. Busy afterwards.
You should have asked us first. We do not know these girls.
Well, who's the lucky girl?
Yeah.
Oh, Rue. Rue.
One of the coven girls, yeah?
Yeah.
What's the significance about giving away a feather?
Little wolf, I teach you. Your sight.
According to Sior's retelling of the vagabond tradition, it is tied to romantic courting, if you would. I think the women get the black feathers and give them to
Aye.
the men,
Aye.
and the men give white feathers to the women.
Oh. I see. How about
Is
give his
he-
away?
Yes, I think you colonials call it marriage.
It's
Might make more
the
sense.
first step.
Like giving a ring.
Yes, although it's not official until the grand meeting ceremony is held towards the end of the year, when they all gather and the elders, leaders, chiefs give the final approval.
Yes. It is a very sacred culture that we have, the feathers. And it is said to bring disastrous ruin to anyone that possibly gives one away and then backs out of it, as if they earn the god's ire. Hypothetically.
I should
Of course.
get back to the... how...
You do not make
No, I need you.
You've got a second in command for a reason, Dane. Breathe for a bit.
Why the hell is he out here?
You should sit down, Dane.
Hey! You are here. I invite him. Who is out here? Like you on camp.
Fucking
You alright?
make it in one
When
piece.
you going to bring girl for me to meet, huh?
The hell
I do not
happened
know
to
her.
you?
She be my sister.
He was
Look
wounded.
at her feather. I
Somebody
don't
do
even
this
know
to
her.
you?
Hey.
Cheers for
Fucking thing South did it to me.
No, you thought that you bring her to dinner.
Have the doctors given a look?
Welcome to your sparring partner. For today. Seems you both have the same desires.
They like
Very
doing
good.
that, huh?
Hey.
Hey,
You're alright.
I should at least probably check in with the guys. I'm not going to be wondering. Well,
Those bite marks
I've
on your arm?
been...
Bin, you think they care after dismissing you?
You
Let
gonna
them
check
see how
it?
poorly it runs without us.
Yeah.
Hey. Stupid rat man head. Have dinner. Give man dinner. Lunch, breakfast? What is word?
I was
Your
given a
milk
piece of
is
dried
stupid.
elk
It's
already.
very cathartic to hear.
Oh, sorry, him.
Puts a lot
Him.
of
Stop
emphasis
there.
on the middle of the word.
You also need. Give him too.
You already
Also,
have
take
I
off
have
your
one already.
helmet. Metally man. Idiot.
His
Safe,
wife must be giving him.
Out in.
You sleeping sitting too.
I think he's just
What?
embarrassed, having to fall asleep next to Brainwind.
It has
Sit,
nothing
sit.
to do with
It's
that.
an honor.
You are
I
welcome.
promise you.
Sure.
I have to finish this for Miss Theodosia, and then I will do the teachings.
You look like shit, Hawkins. You sure you're alright? Not that I can talk.
fucking protect a horse by myself again.
I said they should have gave you a stick or something.
Oliver gave me
There.
a fucking knife.
There.
A knife.
What's that knife going to do?
You're gonna need something bigger than a knife. Well, I'm sure you know plenty about that now.
Dane, I need your tools so I can teach the men. Get me the tools.
Where they, Alright.
Miss Guinevere,
Yes.
I am told tonight is special.
Muffled. What do you mean it's muffled?
Unfortunately, yes, it is. Yes. Tonight is Nocturna.
I am told tonight is special.
Muffled. What do you mean it's muffled?
Best way I can describe it is a festival that we hold in the fort where people are allowed to not work if they don't want to.
Yeah.
There will be festivities and there will be
What about now?
an
Test, test,
addressing of
test.
the whole fort before it kicks off and a bit of a ritual there will be that the girls will do.
Eh.
There will be it's all just
What about now?
fancy
Test, test,
dressing of
test.
the whole stuff.
How do we welcome? They make the man with rat on head very angry, apparently.
He don't control Nocturna. You
I
may think
don't
he
know.
has control of the fort, but
Take Dane out of place of business.
At the moment, he has control.
not over me or my girls, he doesn't.
Brahmin, you must dress like colonial. You must have colonial clothing, yes.
Colonial? Really?
Hey!
People will be dressed up today when the festival starts. Everyone's gonna pull out their fineries.
You already wear finery. You have more ropes and dingly donglies than I've ever seen. You're like small crab that collects shinies.
What's a crab?
Suppose.
You've never been to Coast?
Bug-looking thing.
Never been in
Shell.
Is this you dressed up?
A little
I'd say so.
snap open
It
and
has
close.
meaning to me, not so much the
remember
guild,
last
but
time
who
we
had
had
it
fish.
before.
Really?
Hey. Then dressed up. You going, brother? Mr.
Not
How
really.
Kings.
We tend to not utilize it in that way.
I guess
But if it ever came
I
to
don't
that,
really have
I'm sure
anything
we could-
fancy. These are the only clothes I have.
Figure some way
Ah.
to do it without
You meet me girl
everything.
tonight.
I don't know.
I don't know.
There's a lot of things I haven't tried before.
And you introduce us
Not
to
really
future
excited about it.
future wife.
Understandable.
Yeah, that was the plan.
What is the coast like, though?
Good. Well,
Is it warm?
Dane,
Couldn't be.
do you remember back when you were with us, the trainings we did?
But there's sand.
Aye.
You know what sand is?
Been a
I was
while,
told the
but
sun
most
disappears
of
in the
them,
water.
yes.
Is that true?
The fuck are you doing over there? I have to shout to reach you.
Behind the water. Not really into
Is he
the
always like this? He was never like this.
sun anymore. I thought just
He's very removed and quiet these days. But I can't blame him. Most people only approach him about their own problems.
Yes, it is bright. Water.
I'm sure you know that all too
You
well.
ask me? Nah.
So much
You ask me
water,
to
don't know
teach
what
you,
do with it. Can't even drink
and I
it.
can give you some of my knowledge,
Time.
obviously. However, Dan has failed to inform you of one thing.
Salty. Makes you go mad if you drink it a little too much.
I was taught how to fight by a certain man with a lot of history in the fighting.
The salty can make you sick, yes.
I see.
There were the types of water.
I could not fight before meeting Dane.
Like,
She
whether it's clear
was
water, like
intent on
there is
learning ways to
still
protect
water,
herself,
like a
especially
puddle.
when we
and there is
went to
salty
go to
water
see
like the ocean.
sites in the colonies.
I can see the need for that.
So,
The ocean.
yes, they do not like all this. They are very fearful.
Only seen
But
drawings.
Dane take me to colonial towns once in a while. Has me take the paints off and puts me in the fabrics. Nobody can tell until I got my tattoos.
And
Aye.
dark and rough the next.
Blended right in. Pretty
I
well.
used to think we were just surrounded by water, really.
I
Havar,
recall well enough.
Then I realized
Seemed to enjoy your time there.
the place is a lot
when I
bigger
give
than
this to
thought.
Miss Guinevere, you escort her back and help the girls with their preparations today for this Nocturna. We give honor
I've
to
only seen
the
water to
traditions, yes?
east.
Yes.
I don't know for
Oh, no.
sure.
Nay.
That's what I think, at least. Stior, I wanted to ask your permission about something.
Of course you can hang out with my brother. You already do. You do not need my blessing. What?
Thanks.
Is not that?
No, never mind. It's,
No, speak.
now that I think about it, it doesn't make any
Speak.
sense. You can join us for a traditional ritual that we do in the beginning if you'd like.
Okay.
We will be gathering at the Covenant building and walk into the tavern before I
Blah, blah,
dress
blah, 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 blah. I'll go.
Good.
Have you been working on that all night? So not a wink of sleep.
Sleep is for the weak. And Miss Theo says she needs for tonight, so I get her. You give to Little Wolf and walk her back. Our girls are lost without her. Dane, take off your stupid helmet and get these supplies. If you're going to be here, you're going to help me train.
No, I already got him what he needed.
Good.
By the way, Solomon,
Aye.
that thing was on your door.
Bronwyn.
What thing was on my door again?
The marking.
Markings?
But no
Go
one
check
ever
out and
sees
see
who
the
might be
status of the
putting it
town.
there.
See if it will be capable for us to go
What did it
to
look
the
like? What does it say
festivities.
on?
Also, if you see the Silas, he has something for me.
Did you tell Stiora that?
Right.
Eh? What? Hey. Tell
There
what?
was a marking on your door again. Looked like that.
Stuart,
I wonder
what
they
is
got
this
the chicken's foot.
exactly?
Eh?
What is
She will know what
that
that is.
Okay.
Someone did it again.
Miss Theo had me make nice rock with a ring. I tell her us vagabonds know how to do the jewelries.
They're my relaxed crew.
There. Hey, chicken foot. We don't have protection.
It
I think
shocks me
someone's
that
trying to help
nobody-
you.
Oh, me? I wasn't even
Well,
there
guild, I
today.
guess. I don't know. Maybe do they know that? I don't know.
I think
Somebody
They
Tyler-
were
luckily
concerned
did
that
put that on.
whatever this rune was, whatever it was doing, they had fears maybe they were trying to trap something in.
that was my concern as well, since everyone with Stiora's protective runes went black the same night, and then that appeared on the door.
Hard to tell if there's any correlation or not.
I don't know enough to be able to tell.
Well, it's hard. You cannot tell what motivation is until you find person and talk to them.
You know, I keep telling
Right.
the night shift for the guards on the walls every time. You know, make sure you keep your eyes peeled over towards the guild because someone keeps doing this. Lo and behold, no one sees a damn thing. I don't know how.
Do you think it might be someone in the guard? Because
Whoever it is, they have access to charcoals, and they obviously can move around with having much notice. But the charcoals is the interesting part. It's not normal campfire charcoals. It's the kinds that you mix with certain types of darts and muds for irons.
so they have
It
knowledge.
is intentionally made. Hey, yes, of course they have knowledge. They put it on the door. Of course they have knowledge.
I wouldn't begin to think about who within the guards' ranks could have knowledge like that.
Well-
in the night shift.
I don't want to point fingers, but also those barrels that went off by the coven were secure in the guild house. So,
I believe the lieutenant was going to look a little bit more into that. It was the girls who were more comfortable with some of the women in the guard conducting their investigation in their area as opposed to.
I already looked at it, Dane. The way, where it was placed, that whole pillar, if that part of the rock came down, that coven was not coming out of there, not without some digging from all of us, and days.
Yeah, I've no doubt someone was trying to trap them in.
Someone
But who would have problem with coven?
I don't know. There have been some individuals within the guard who, with the presence of the church, have been very vocal towards the coven.
It's true. Although one of them's been missing for a time. Last anyone saw him was on patrol maybe some 2 days ago. Justin, I believe.
Justin.
Yeah. I don't...
Could have been one of the merchants. Shipment was missing recently.
But why would merchant want to hurt the covens? They buy so many soap.
I do buy a lot of soap, don't I?
Point is, whoever it was either had keys to the guild, which would either be a guard or a guildsman, and nobody blinked an eye at them coming and going unless they did it at night. And the only people who would see them at night would be a guardsman.
Aye.
Are we talking about barrels or chicken foot?
The barrels.
Barrels
Aye,
this time.
okay.
I asked Declan to stay up all night last night to keep an eye on everything, act like he was asleep. I don't know if he saw anything, but I'll find out later today.
So, may I ask, obvious, goat in the room? Is it possible? Goat in the room. If we talk about the goat in the room.
No.
You never hear? Not bad. If come from guild, guild member.
It might have been a guild member, but again, the girls of the coven told me that they saw the barrels there almost all day yesterday. But they didn't see a single
Hey.
guildsman come anywhere near there. Not a one.
Unless the girls are out there all the time, all the days, then it's hard to give yes or no.
It's
Are you sure
not.
Declan's the best option to look after it?
I
sir?
trust Declan with my life.
He
What
has
problem with
issues
Declan?
Gwen, you know that,
I
right?
understand.
Yeah.
That will not conflict with my command, Dan.
Yes, but will it... Him watching barrels is one thing. Him watching supplies after he set off barrels. All I am saying is those who are closest to us usually have the best ability to hurt us. It was best to count all of our chickens.
I stand by my statement.
Just saying. You are foolish then to write anybody off.
Perhaps.
Get the weapons is. We shall do.
Already did.
Then give to both. I do not see both armed.
Oh, yeah. The others.
Sorry to disappoint you, Dan.
No, you're alright.
Yeah, have anything close in there to hand axes?
You run the tavern.
Yeah.
All the kites. You know Miss Worth.
Couple arms right in here.
Is there somebody that you know that flies under the eyes of all? That can come
God.
do such things with the markings of the guild?
Are you giving me something, or are you...
Yes, I am.
Do I have to get them? Is that the-
There you are. Yep.
You, what?
Have
Comes and goes would be my working
fun with those, I guess. Just be careful with them.
experience, that's about it.
I'll do my best.
Cannot move barrels and
It's easier to hit yourself on the arm than you think.
What about door?
I don't think so. She's never expressed any religious beliefs about anything. Other than, I guess,
Let's see.
her cards or whatever.
Ah. Double axes. It's so funny. You wear the clothing of a colonial, and yet you seem to have the blood of one of our people.
I just feel with tree men coming out of nowhere and the tough hide of those Dreadwalker sabers don't cut it much. Not anymore.
Aye, that way, in the smoke clearings. Bah. Branwyn was blessing my weapons again. He's even here somewhere. Ah. Somewheres. Ah, yes.
That looks clearer than everything else, eh?
You better have enough for yourself.
Just try not to hit me in the burn scar, would you?
Try not to hit me either.
You will be hitting each other.
I knew
It's the
that was
best way to
coming.
learn. The most important thing to understand is we can teach you only so much. This will have to come naturally to you. The feelings, getting used to it, is extension of body. Which means, even though it can take a hit, leaving it out in the open for too long makes it vulnerable. In saying this, where's Dan? Is he fucking dead? Typical, always letting me down when I need him.
He was just there. I saw him. He was in the shed.
Yes, well, it's canon, yes? Fuck. I think this is broken. I cannot grab it. As I say, it's important to have extension of your body when using two tools. You might have desire to swing big for double damage, but in doing so, it leaves you completely open. The benefit of having two tools is to keep one. You know shield, yes?
Yes.
Alright, so how would naturally feel to have shield and weapon? Show me.
I would assume.
Does it feel right?
Oh, wrist able to move, and this ready to swing, I guess. It's how to keep a shield in
Right.
front of me.
It's true, but it also depends on length and style of blade. How you will hold yours is not how you will hold yours. It is not how I will hold mine like so. Correct?
Aye.
Aye. So then, show me how you feel you would hold and swing. What is this?
What is what?
What is this? What is this? Do again.
In what, swing?
This right here. This white that thin. She's gonna cut a piece of your jacket.
That's it.
Why do you leave so open?
Swing wide? I mean, they're axes, right?
Go ahead. Yes, but the time it take me to get like here? To protect your insides from being outside. Unacceptable. This looks cool, but is not wise.
Right.
Try again. You. Branwins, yes. How are you?
Hello,
Come.
yes.
Grab your weapons. I will have you help spar. Dane has abandoned us. See this? The style of the blade. There is much less room for anything to get in. When in resting stance, you must protect what is called core, Dane tells me. It does not matter how ready you are to swing. If you are not ready to protect self, you will die. Protection, then action.
Right.
Aye. Now both of you, show me, swing, and return to protected stance.
Right.
Is something easier to call than Hawkins.
Edward.
Edward. Walk up. Approach Mr. Solomon. Solomon, do your swing slowly. Follow
Right.
through. Mr. Hawkins, show me where he is open. Again.
Oh, shit.
Faster. If you stab him, you stab him. This is how we learn.
Yes, ma'am.
Stab light.
Oh, fuck.
Just with the tippy tip. Do you see the problem?
Aye, I'm leaving
When you
the chest
fight like
open.
a colonial with vagabond weapons, you must think like us. We are quick. That is what makes us dangerous. Wily, as Dane calls us. Why you stand there quickly. Branwen, have Mr. Edward do the same to you and show them how quick you recover and respond. You take time to think, to process. It works when fighting colonials, but not these creatures and not our kind. It's instinct you need to hone. You need to shut the part off of your brain that listens to what a human would do. And you must answer to the animal in you. You must give away. All abandon. Branwen, use the blunt side of your axe. Mr. Edwards. As I said, instinct is important, and it looks like from how you hold sword, I have to guess that you have held one before.
I have.
Very good. Branwen, if you would, show him the speed. Mr. Hawkins, I will not let my brother cut you too bad. Begin. Finish targets.
Huh?
Go.
I'm on now.
No, do not let up. Continue.
Recover! Do not sit there and take it.
Mr. Edward. Advance. Against two. Go.
Are you sure?
I am sure. Brown, you have a second opponent. Show them why. You are my father's son.
Stay on his other side, Hawkins.
Bronwyn, disarm both of them by one. Take away one weapon each.
Holy shit.
This is what I say.
That's impressive. And fast.
It is. Bronwyn is the second son to our chief. You should see Halvard. Dan, how nice of you to join us.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'd, think really hard for a moment.
That is fine. Dan,
Hmm.
you spun with Solomon. Please teach him
Oh,
the
God.
combination of techniques that we learned when we were studying. But not the more intimate ones, if you please. Bronwyn, you will help Mr.
I've
Halvard.
been disarmed. They're around here somewhere.
Love that.
I'm sure Dan can find them if you look hard enough. Sometimes they fall deep into the grass.
Where did my ex go?
Deep into the grass.
Dane, help me.
I see.
Yeah, well, try. Here's one.
How the hell?
Arm on you, that's for sure.
Me? He knocked it out of my hand.
Oh, well then, you've got a weak-ass grip.
Oh, you're a bitch.
And the other... I have very conveniently found in the grass right here.
You're not lying to me, are you?
No, not at all. Wow, look at that.
You
Oh,
must be
found it.
Swift enough with this. You are hitting with a part of your body. To retreat.
It's been a long time since I tried anything like that. I told you before, I was
You are,
very good at accidentally hitting my own arms. Oh,
and you are powerful, but you are not invisible. You must remember to protect
Well.
yourself.
You were holding back fighting the adjudicator, weren't you?
not as much as you'd think. Don't want to hurt the man, of course, but I won't lie, he caught me off guard.
Found that hard to believe.
Alrighty. So, the trick when it comes to using these two weapons, of course, is lining up your shots one at a time. Swing them both in at the same time, and it's a lot easier to leave yourself open that way. Especially if you're going up against opponents with single weapons. Like mine right here, the advantage you have in this particular case is the ability to use one of yours to knock my guard off to the side to leave me open for a strike. Especially with weapons like these, you're going to be getting very up close and personal. Something like this that has a little bit more reach, you want to stay out of my zone here.
Right.
So either way too far for me to reach you, or you get in close. See how far I have to reach back in order to get this blade to function in this area here. These are short, very personal, so the moment you get in here, much closer, I'm not going to be able to do very much with this weapon to counter what you can do with those.
Right.
Right, alright then. So, for starts, I want you to parry my weapon away with those axes, off to this side. And here's the trick. You want to make sure you are knocking it in a manner that exposes me to your next strike.
Right.
Alright? And try to do it without letting those things slip out of your hands. Train up your grip first. Alright. When you're ready.
Right.
Again. Small steps.
It seems
good.
like you're
Other
just
side.
able to come around with your wrist.
Well, that's when the next step comes into play. Again. Other side. Two more. Come on, you're gonna hit harder than that. Good. Right. Make sure you twist and pivot into it. It's not going to be entirely just arm work. There's twisting, footwork, pivoting, etc. So, to follow up with that, here's what I want you to do. Very simple maneuver. Once you parry my blade out of the way again, yes, I can bring it back up and recover eventually, but your job is to get in close and prevent me from getting the opportunity to do so. The manner in which you're going to do this follows as such. Two weapons, you swing off to the side, parry, open me up, step forwards with your other foot. Swing and step forwards into it, then come in with your other axe whilst I'm open. You can even start your step whilst you're still swinging and moving my blade out of the way. Does that make sense?
It does.
Excellent.
Reminds me a bit about using a bayonet against a lance.
This is true. All right. Begin. Very good. Don't be afraid if you tap it. Again. Very nice. Good. Now do the other side. Switch feet. Change up your stance. Yeah, that's the thing. You're using two weapons. You're going to have to learn to fight ambidextrously. Change stance. Switch feet. Excellent. Again. Very good. When you're coming from that side, you can also swing wide as well with this one.
Right.
Again. Very nice. Right into the back of the neck. And with plate like these, that's a vulnerable spot. Once more. Excellent. Right.
It's almost like chess.
It very much is so. Oftentimes you'll find that the bout or the duel, the fight that you're having can be determined in just a few swings rather than a large, drawn-out duel. Alright, so this is what we're going to do this time. I'm going to swing this time as well, and you'll see it coming. Make sure you're always reading your opponent. Very good. So if I'm going to be swinging down towards you, exactly, up to the front, you can parry that off to the side, and then come in for the similar strike.
Right.
Mr. Rocky, you have more than just the weapons in your hand.
Good. Again. Remember to raise your weapons up and parry it off to the side. These are short, keep that in mind.
Right.
So unless you really extend your arm, my sword, especially if it's an axe, might still crack you in the head. Once more. Excellent. Right. Now, we're going to do a similar parrying method, except for this time, if I'm going for a thrust, you're going to use your axes to parry it down to the side, like so. Like so. Precisely.
If you can, and you will train with the Bramwin or the Howler.
Ready?
Ready.
Skip it there.
You're learning quick. Already getting the footwork in.
You just simply
You're a good teacher.
Repetition. It's going to be annoying, it's going to be slow, it's not going to make sense until you have your first bout and it all comes together.
Fuck.
A little slower there.
Wasn't paying attention.
knowledge to you.
Thought I saw something behind you.
It does not matter what you want to learn.
Oh yeah?
I'm sure
Gotcha.
it's nothing.
To you? Then in
I even looked. Could have struck me right then. I fell for that. Huh.
others have a sense
One more.
I wasn't paying attention. Fuck.
Alright, here's what we're going to do. You have you seem to have a good sense, or at least a decent sense, for where a strike is coming from. I'm going to attempt swinging at you from a number of angles. You're going to do your best to block and parry
One more
without
pass.
striking back.
Go back to town.
This is simply, again, to train up your grip strength and make sure they find a comfortable position within your hands.
Right.
You should probably pick another one up.
Alright, faster this time. A full similar pattern. Here, here, and then thrust. Ready?
Understood.
Again. Very nice. Once more.
Right.
Except I'm not going to warn you this time. Easy there, didn't hit you too hard, did I?
No.
Dean, I'm curious. If you wish to teach him how to fight like us, why are you still teaching him like Colonial?
Alright. Because I'm facing him like a colonial, but you're not entirely
We are
wrong.
not facing to fight colonials. We are facing to fight creatures that show no fear.
Excellent. Well, up close and personal, right? So, here's what we're going to do then. I'm also going to get very close and personal. Now don't be afraid to use those with a bit more intent. This stuff can take it. Excellent.
Again.
You're taking full steps. You're raising your legs too much.
Right.
Stop giving him reprieve. He would not get that out there. Under fire.
All right, then. I'm gonna charge at you, but he's gonna pick you up by your legs and drop you on your back. Watch your legs. They were too close together. Widen your legs, widen your stance.
Go take out with them.
Right.
Understood.
Fuck.
You sure that's not too deep?
I'm sure.
Tagging out with you.
Mr. Hawkins, how are we feeling?
Take your rest. Anyone? Tell me what you've learned, huh?
Bronwyn, we teach
Right.
Mr. Hawkins.
Considering usually
Down
behind.
and all around. If he's not bleeding, you're not trying hard enough.
Exactly. Pain is a good teacher.
Behind the counter, so I never actually
Let's hope you learn fast.
just focus on how fucking tall you are.
Okay, you little. You're
Fuck.
God, so is it that you want to find a fish and that you want to need a little bit more than just
Come on. Relentless. Do not give them a moment.
Show him the move that father taught you. The one you use when you're almost done the fight.
Yield.
I yield.
Hold him there. I'm curious about something. Mr. Solomon, yes?
Yes.
Now I ask you. Do you fear us more now?
Do I feel what?
Do you fear us more?
Fear. No, I feel I have a lot to learn.
And what have we learned today?
That I've gotten too comfortable being slow. That I don't know nearly as much as I thought I did about steel and shot and people.
And do you think you'd... How many times do you think you'll be dead today, fighting the Bronwyn?
Well over 10.
Aye. He might be small, but that is why he is fast.
Aye.
I suggest next time you come to fight, you lose the coat. But that is just me.
Very
Let him up. You're welcome at our camp. Please do not mistake our teaching methods, but we do not teach for anything less than the real thing.
I understand it for what it is, and I'm grateful. Thank you, Stiora.
Do not thank me. I did very little. It made more sense for you to fight the boys, unfortunately. Something tells me in the back of my brain, you would not go as hard on me. You seem soft for the women folks.
Perhaps. Just the way I was brought up.
This is fine, but remember, women are just as, if not more dangerous. Because outside of the tools we learn to wield physically, there is also the tools we learn to wield mentally. It is best to understand this early.
Yeah, doctors are gonna give us a lot of shit, aren't they?
Of course.
I think it's
But I'm walking back to town.
understood.
Take care of weapons.
We'll do. We're able to. Alright? You're not always gonna have two weapons on you. Not always gonna have
We will find the times to do these shootings. But I will be busy.
a very simple drill.
Whenever you're ready, I will be ready.
Some of the natural movements you need
Aye.
to use when it comes
I
to
am
swinging
interested
your
in doing
blade.
these celebrations, but I have something I must pick up from Mr. Silas first.
Not like using a knife or an axe. You want to
Joy.
to make sure your
What?
all your
What do you mean, Joy?
Nothing. I'm looking forward to it.
continuous
Looking forward to what?
circle of motion.
I can only imagine.
That's why there's a large
Yeah.
misconception that those using things like long
Da.
swords or broadswords are these big
Welcome
weighty
back.
weapons that take forever to reset.
Yeah.
That's because of an
You
acid.
get cleaned up, huh?
And then bring it back.
I would either clean myself.
They're shockingly fast because when they're using them, the constant flow of momentum keeps it in action. So, this is the drill I wish you to. Yes.
We are leaving to go back to the Vods. I'm letting you know.
You're all
We'll do that
faster than
special.
you.
We'll give you a
spend your
drill.
time
You'll learn to be
Practice
quick
on your
when
own time. A very simple
your
one,
only point
but
of comparison is a big
building
slab of
blocks
muscle.
will be a single piece of helping
Your brother.
body train itself.
I'm excited
I've
for
got
when it
something
gets
to set me
good
apart.
enough to play with Halvar.
React accordingly.
We get eaten now.
Oof.
Oh, God.
Aye. You'll learn quick, I'm sure.
It feels a hell of a lot better than standing with some fancy saber, I'll tell you that.
I never know how you stand it. All proper and rigid.
It's just the way that the rest of the world views war and conflict. It's a gentleman's affair.
There's nothing gentle about war.
I don't disagree. I'm just trying to
Smoke
explain
and
it.
blood and mud. No.
You know, rifle lines take turns firing at each other. The goal is to make the other line break first.
It's a shame our people never return.
Fuck. They make me good.
You're using axes. I noticed. Tip. Axes, they are heavy. They are big hunks of metal on the end of a stick. They have a lot of momentum. You want to have them flow. Do not try to stop the weight.
So I've gathered.
It'll hurt you more than your enemy.
Bronwyn, you're a speedy fellow, ain't you?
Of a sort.
Can you tell Robin he's gonna miss the opportunity of being able to make soaps if he does not hurry his ass out this front
Sir.
gate this damn
Aye.
Right?
Upright. Anything I need to know?
We completed drillings with the adjudicator. We're headed out south in about 10-20 minutes.
South.
Aye, sir.
I thought he stopped.
Organized
all
clearing.
pushes south.
No, sir. Organized clearings. 2 teams led by Mr. Thorne and Lieutenant Daisy. All guildsmen and guardsmen are going.
Good luck.
Sir.
Tis it.
Suppose we need it, see what you're fearing.
The Church and the Coven have, as you say, dispatched on their mission. There should be no other activities until Nocturna.
Good.
Oh! Good news, sir. A driver for the Guild came in today, delivering our old supplies from yesterday. Everything seems to be in order.
Damn
We
good.
have everything we need.
Make sure it's locked up tight. I need to sit. Get a bandage or two.
Sir.
Guys.
actually.
What is it?
Since you weren't here last night, did you want to look over that book? It should be in the guild house somewhere.
Sure.
I'll bring it over.
Good.
How was training back then?
It's not much, but there's a little bit left in the flask.
A lifesaver.
Any time, mate. Any bloody time. Nothing of note from last night.
Oh. I'd hoped you'd come across something.
Thorn had us tear up the entire building this morning. Nothing either.
Someone's actively working against us.
How much is it, Baron?
That symbol was on the door again.
It was?
Well, here's a problem. All the vagabonds were with me.
I don't know what to make of it. Truly, I don't.
Where was this found, Dominguez?
This is found up north, in the jaws of a raccoon. All I saw in it were shapes, scribblings. Can't make any sense of it.
Perhaps call upon the gods, see what they could tell us.
How did you... I'm giving the same book to Senior Harcourt and see if he knows anything of it.
This is the one taken from the apartment, yeah?
Yes. From last night.
Solomon, as you peer over the pages, it's similar to etchings that you've seen before. Different runes, different glyphs of sorts. You've been caught up to speed in some, but this is still new to you. Not anything that you can discern, at least immediately, without help. But you do know who you can take it to.
Have you brought this before the vagabonds?
I haven't thought to. Just look like random shapes to me.
I ask you to bring this to Stiora. Ask her what she can tell you, that I asked you to do this.
Right.
You want answers?
Shall be done.
She'll have the answers. Get them for me.
Right, very well.
Good man.
You take care.
Certainly try. I might be good with a rifle and a flintlock. Those vagabonds are something mighty with weapons.
Perhaps it's time for you to start learning from them.
That's what I was doing. Hawkins. Well done.
What can I do for you?
I just said well done. That's all, mate.
Oh. Yeah, you too. You see Robin yet again or no?
I'm waiting to see when he's around. I think he's out and about. If you see him, anything you need taken care of, I'll pay for it.
Thank you.
Aye.
I'm gonna try to figure out a situation with the food with the Theodosia later. See if we can borrow anything from the Coven today.
Good. Very good. If it gets exceptionally bad, let us know. We'll figure something out.
Will do.
Should we be worried of what you faced up there, or is it more of the same?
Say again.
Should we be worried about what you faced up there, or is it more of the same?
Based up where?
Wherever the hell you headed off to.
I was at their camp, learning how to fight.
They did this to you?
Should have seen the other guy.
Fuck me, Sullivan. Don't go around telling people that.
Telling you because I trust you.
I don't know.
I think I'm foolish for trusting you as much as I do.
Of course they would be. Bloody course they would.
I said that the people that are closest to you, that you trust the most, are the ones able to hurt you the easiest. So I told them that I trust you with my life. That's the end of it.
Speaking on that, I'm getting some things in motion. For you, specifically. I know supplies are an issue, and are going to continue being an issue. I sent word to a trusted confidant the other day. Someone I know that would come here and assist if I'd called, if they're still alive. Whatever your plans are, stay here, go somewhere else. Doesn't matter to me, friend. Trying to get you what you need.
I'm not going anywhere till our mission's done.
No. Wherever the road takes you, though, I'll make sure you're well supplied for it. That's all.
You say that like you're not coming with?
I'd love to. Trust me, I would.
What does that mean?
This war isn't something that we normally fight, Sullivan.
Of course not. Nor is any great fracture or story told where those few who manage to undo it make a name for themselves for a reason. Those people are called heroes, and they're very real and mortal.
I'm not looking to be a bloody hero, mate. I'm just trying to help my friend. That's
it.
it.
Never does. You tell me you're satisfied with this? Letting this evil creep up, swallow everything you know?
God, no. Not after what you showed me. That changed my view on a lot of things.
That's just a start, Declan.
I know, idiot.
Whatever that was...
I'm aware of that now.
I don't even think it's our enemy. I think it's a byproduct of
Solomon,
what's been done to people.
We can't win this war of black powder and men.
No, of course not.
The
vagabonds.
That proved it to me.
They were here before us. They lived in harmony with whatever exists out there before us. And as soon as we set foot down there and colonized it, it all fell apart. We're at the center of it, Declan. Us. Our people.
I have faith that there's a few more in the capital that believe what you do. I know it.
They better do something soon.
That's what I'm trying to get done. More people that believe in your vision, Sullivan. People that have served here. But only time will tell if they come through. Regardless, there's one other sensitive topic, then I'll leave you. It's about the project with the doctors.
About it.
It's progressing. They are continuing their tests as of tonight onto the living test subject. They originally, the first testing, they reacted how you would expect, vomiting, pain throughout the body. It was only until an antidote was administered to the patient that they were cured. The doctors believe there's no actual cure and that they have to keep administering the antidote to keep them alive. An antidote only a couple have. Yes, and we have had them sign off on their own death warrant, acknowledging that what they're doing is for progression and knowledge of the world.
It's for the good of all.
It won't be tied back to us, I made sure of that.
I don't care if it's tied back to us, I just want legal proof that they advocated for it.
The more concerning part about this, however, is how easy it is to create this serum they're making to inject them with. It's from the foliage around the fort.
The blight itself,
that's it. That and water, from what they've told me.
Water seems to play a lot of parts in this.
So it seems. So they are conducting another round of tests during Nocturna, and I'll make sure to have eyes on it. They actually want you there at some point to witness it.
Well, when it happens, they let me know I'll be there.
Well, as always, my friend, you need anything, I'm a holler away. I have to go try and get food at me before we leave out south.
Find out if I'm meant to come with you, otherwise I'm going to research a few things.
Alright. Take care of yourself, Solomon. We need you alive.
Thorn to command today.
Up in there. I don't know where he is then. Good morning, Mr. Harcourt. If you wish to join us on patrols here in about 10 minutes, you can. I know you were injured. You can take the group that Mr. Thorn is currently going to be in charge of. We're going to be splitting off into two groups. One to take either side of the tree line. But I also know you were pretty injured yesterday.
I have no intent of taking command. Let Mr. Thorn stretch his wings, but I would like to observe.
Very well.
Fuck me. Vagabonds know how to fight. This should probably be back in your armory.
Perfect. I'll bring it up.
Perhaps if Mr.
Harcourt would like to join us as well. More than welcome to.
I need a couple bandages anyway, apparently.
You look worse for wear. Come.
Feel just peachy.
Spick and span.
Thank you, Mr. Declan. Seems I will be coming with you, but I'm gonna let Thorn take command. I'll be observing.
Well, at least you get to use your flintlock, the thing you know how to use.
Please come upstairs. There's two things I should talk about.
I have my full attention. Oh, is Dr. Robin?
He's faring well. He is, and I have made a new discovery.
Good, good.
In regards to the poppies.
This
Leave south.
is good news. My patience with those bloody plants are running thin.
Well, I think there's no way for us to get around it unless we cover our faces. Some kind of mask.
And burn it down.
Aye, but after seeing this, I don't think you'd want to burn it down.
Oh, fuck. What is it?
Probably something new.
Possibly a way to make money.
Make money?
You'll see.
Pardon me if I take a seat.
No, pull up a chair, you're fine. In regards to Ambrose, as well, the boy had negative effects, as expected, with our dosage that we gave him.
But he did sign off on it, aye?
Aye, he did.
Greater good.
Without a ripple in the water, he signed it as soon as I gave it to him. Didn't ask any questions. Tonight we'll be doing another dosage. If you'd like to be present for it to see it. In regards to it, he said that he heard voices, lots of them.
Voices?
Is that him? Aye.
Could he make out what any of them said?
He was too strucken and I had to leave before I could figure anything out. Useless ramblings.
Damnation.
Something about power. Something about control and what have you.
Dr. Robin described to me the other day that this is not curable, but an antidote keeps it at bay and has to be administered, yes?
Aye, I have two prepared, just in case one of us gets infected. I'd like for you to be there after Nocturne activities, but if you would, take a closer look at these two samples. These were formed overnight from the poppy seeds that we gathered from south. It's crystallized. We've turned it into a fine powder. And unbeknownst to me, I had some on my finger and it touched my tongue. It did not put me to sleep, but rather give me an increased sense of euphoria, ones that wash over your body and then quickly subside for the dosage I've been given, and directly to myself. It is a possible way to decrease pain, and that of individuals that are experiencing much of it, but and again, I never experienced pain when it touched my lips.
But perhaps also, if made in mass, something that can be shipped back to New Galleon for a profit, because God knows we need actual money.
Aye. In regards to this, if you don't know crystals, once they form, you can form more crystals. We'll need more samples, of course, but with that being said, if we can make a small batch of it, which is currently going on in the Bunsen banner, we can make more of it, and more of it, and well, snowball will roll.
You think it's worth it, or should we shift gears and look for something more useful?
In what regards?
We've got to find a way past those blasted puppies. Something that counteracts them, something that slows the effect. Something. Perhaps even this powder. Will someone under the effect of it still feel the sedation effects of the puppies?
I don't quite entirely know. I'd have to get close to the puppies to test that.
I'll make
And
sure
have
you get to
someone
test
willing
that.
to ingest. Very well.
Do it my damn self if I have to. We need that result.
Another idea that Dr. Robin had was some kind of mask. One that would seal the air close to your face. You wouldn't be able to wear it for long. Obviously, you need to breathe, but if it keeps it contained for a tiny bit, maybe even canisters or something, just oxygen that you could breathe through, then you could get through the poppy field. The last thing I'd want, though, is for them to be burned down. There's still a lot about the plants that we don't understand. Would you all like to try some of this?
I think I'll pass.
Sure.
Someone's knocking on your door.
Declan, do the doctor.
Let's go, Ambrose.
See who it is.
No, let's go see.
You go to Ambrose. He wants to continue the experiment. He wants a higher dose this time, but I fear that if we give him more than we already have, he'll be dead within minutes. Up to your call.
Yeah. Check up from my wound that I got yesterday.
I give you a tiny bit less than I did. And I'll need a god.
Funny to hear from a man of science.
The vagabond boy, Bronwyn, is waiting for a checkup downstairs. Tell him you'll be a minute.
Very well.
Probably from the wounds he took yesterday.
Aye, could you expand on what happened? Rumors, and I was locked in here all day yesterday studying.
Well, we went down south. The idea was to reach a mining town because our mines are soon to go dry. That's not common knowledge. But I don't think I need to tell you what'll happen once this fort runs out of iron and steel. That's a problem. We were hoping this mining town might have what we need. Maybe be able to make an outpost out of it. Maybe make runs to it when we need supplies. A ring of these poppies were grown around the town, cutting us off, even across the bloody road. Someone did this to stop us from getting there. There was some sort of great black effigy. Something dark. I cannot get near it. It makes my vision swim, my mind full of whispers. I had to pull back. After we probed and sent scouts around either side, there was a roar from the deep south that everyone heard. And those things came after us all the way back to the fort. Nearly lost a few people. They were trying to pick us apart. It knows there's an intelligence behind it.
Aye, and my hypothesis on this is if Ambrose was hearing multiple voices, perhaps they communicate in some way, at least with their minds. Like very much all plants communicate through their roots.
You think one tainted with the blight might be able to hear what everything else that's tainted might hear?
I think so, and maybe even possibly see, feel what they're feeling. But the problem is with that is if it goes one way, it goes the other. They're gonna figure out whatever's going on here.
Yes, but if you could figure this out and find a way to keep their psyche stable, we could use that as present time intelligence. to know how they're gonna react to our movements.
It's
far-fetched, but we need to understand how much this boy can take.
Far-fetched.
break him.
We saw a fucking ghost up north. This is far-fetched to you.
It's all a bit
The boy-
fucking wild.
The boy will take as much as I give him. He's ambitious and breeds progress. And that's all he wants to do.
Up the
Let's figure
dosage.
out the progress.
As Declan says.
Pull up the dosage. And you'll need this bucket.
Never for.
It makes you puke after it hits your blood.
You didn't take it, did you, after I walked out?
Of course I did. I need to know what the boy's being given.
You're full of that. Up his dosage.
If your hypothesis is correct, and what you think could occur, if he can hear them and understand them, and it's only but whispers now, we need to know how much in his blood. Only I can hear full voices. Perhaps something might try and communicate with him.
I've already gathered 2 antidotes, and I might need even more.
That's
Who's
not
supplying the
pleasant.
antidotes?
One of the sisters of the coven. Today I grabbed one from the lady of blonde hair.
Oh.
Hey folks, quick DM pause. It's a DM pause. If you're with a scene partner, get their attention. We have had a small map issue that we need to resolve by switching instances. So there is a new group instance that is open that will be available for you to switch into. You can go ahead and make your way there now and load into that instance. Once you get in, go ahead and go immediately back to your places, and once your scene partners are there, you can pick right back up. We have our hard cards up as we come back in here. If you have any trouble getting connected or anything like that, when you're switching maps, if you're delayed for any reason, feel free to tag me in the channel here or tag another DM, and we can let everybody know that you're delayed here. So go ahead.
Over 100 years has passed since my great-grandfather wrote about the terrible happenings at Blackwell. Stories that no one else in my family believed. Stories that as a child I clung to, reading his books long after he was gone. Wondering what terrible things my blood, my great-grandfather had truly seen. And if he had actually come across the clash of gods. Arvis. As he got older, he had contact with less and less people, and he spent his days writing every bit of knowledge, the people he knew, the things he experienced. I've absorbed it all. I realized that my tortured great-grandfather had never been able to truly tell his soul what had happened, never reveal the evil that he had encountered. And this set me on my path. The books I read, though he left them behind, because no one would acknowledge them till the day he died. I have read, I have come to understand, and I realize that our family has a legacy. And though my great-grandfather Arvis is gone, the story of Blackwell is not yet finished. After
I'll call upon God.
Solomon, you alright?
Sorry.
This powder is fucked up, Doc. This shit is fucked up. What the fuck?
Solomon, what are you saying? What is it?
There's a goat, mate. There's a goat. There's a goat right there. What did you give me? Oh
God.
Oh.
I don't think we started yet, right? I need to be somewhere.
What the fuck?
What our
So straight away, I wasn't told
Yeah, I think we were told when we were with our scene partners we could start.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Okay, I was in a DM call, so they forgot to mention that.
What's going
to
on?
me.
So, you got a 1,000-yard stare on your face.
Fucking fierce.
What?
It's gone.
I need to be somewhere as a goat, as you can tell. What's up?
I gave Solomon a small
Oh,
dosage,
no.
same dosage that I did of the crystals from the poppies.
Are you talking to me?
He's mum.
Wait.
Hello?
Okay. Yeah, sorry. So, you've put the crystal in your mouth, right?
Aye.
Alright, so at first you feel euphoric. It's like you've kind of been lifted and things are a bit brighter, and you know you have thoughts, but they feel calm. And your hand, it's like it's doubling up. Like you can see every single bit of movement, and you have words and you can talk, and everything's so strange, and then all of a sudden it just fades and you feel drowsy. Your head feels very heavy, and oh my god, as you look down you feel nauseous to the point that you want to throw up.
Solomon is I think that's the part you proclaim that.
Why didn't you say this part up front?
You wouldn't have done it if I did.
I would have.
I think
just
he would
would
have.
liked to
He
prepare.
absolutely would have.
Prepare myself.
It's not gonna cause any lasting damages, is it?
I think I'm alright,
We don't
Declan. Hold this. I think I'm alright. I think I'm fine.
Alright, short buddy.
Sure thing. Here's a rag for your hands.
That was.
I'm just gonna.
That was gnarly. Fuck. No,
As said, you can understand it any bit.
Holy shit.
With that being said, we'd need some kind of appetite suppressant so you wouldn't puke like that
Stop.
after you take it.
You're fine, mate.
I was seeing
I have more if
colours.
you'd like more.
No, I don't need.
I think I'll pass.
I saw colours.
I heard colours.
They were dragging behind my hands. Each finger was a different colour.
I'm glad you had your.
Should try some.
You're good. No, I'll pass.
I'll pull out a dosage so you could try some.
I'll make Thorn hold your puke bucket.
You know, maybe. I can smell it from here.
Do you think it would have the same effect if I blew it in your face?
We're not doing any of that, dog. No, we're not.
It is important to know how we can weaponize it, if necessary.
We already know how it worked on
Hold
you.
in.
What do you mean, hold me? Ah, you son of a bitch! What are you? Oh.
Have a seat, Declan. Have a.
Oh no.
Doctor is in your care.
Alright.
Where are you going, son? Dog. Why are you this?
It was about to be 4 after I moved all that.
Oh, there's so many of you.
Actually.
It's like a foot. Dog, where'd you go? Oh. Solomon? What are you doing back here?
Solomon's not in here.
Thanks, Doc.
Oh, it's vile. What's wrong with you?
Hydrate before we start.
So it has the same effect on blowing it. I think we've already
I'm glad we figured that out.
Oh, it hurts to laugh. Oh, it hurts to fucking laugh. Ugh.
One of us present for tonight's activities, Doctor.
I won't help either. I need you to see what happens to
Okay, good chat.
Hurry up, Declan!
I'm on my way, sir.
Mr. Steele.
Yes.
You think they'll get mad that we're sitting on the counter?
We're both injured.
I heard you yelling my name up there. Something happened?
Yeah,
We're both poorly.
No.
exactly.
No, I'm better now.
Okay.
He'll want me present for tonight's festivities.
Very good.
Is there
Doctor in the
a
house?
guildsman? We're going now. Hurry up.
Oh, alright.
Alright. Back down south it is.
Please, lad and lass, if you would.
Onward to adventure.
Bronwyn, if you don't see me, I died down south.
The guild has paid for it.
Are your legs alright?
We have?
Fire again.
All when I...
So what did they have to do? Of course they didn't. Go in there with you.
Look at me, not them, please. Oh my God!
Can't find Mr. Thorn.
Actually, it helps. I didn't do it.
If you need it.
What do you say then?
Good.
You could carry around a box, I suppose, if there are that much
Box? I just carry a box. Well, no,
you
we
pay
do
for
it.
this.
Good day.
This was perfect because it has a low ledge. You can grab onto it.
Good day.
I'm doomed. I am so doomed.
Well, Miss Dahlia, it helps if you give him a certain week. Right, so you go.
Oh, does it? Okay, let me try. Let me practice.
Aye.
Hold on, let me show you first.
What can I do for you?
Hello.
Good day.
I know you're not used to somebody saying your name not followed by wanting something, but I was just saying hello.
I'd set off all my fight or fly.
Have you seen any of the guard around recently?
Have you seen your shirt, man? Come on.
Yeah, it's on the belt. I'm sorry. I was doing work outside. I didn't want
You're
to
gonna
get
show
dirty.
Bracken up. Come on. Don't make him feel bad.
Well, it might be too much if I say sultry, but you know, like,
Yes, I can. Yes.
Alright, let's hear it.
It's not Nocturna you want me to say. Why are you a
Mr. Thorne. Good day.
You look the worse for wear.
I feel like shit, but it is what it is. I'm sure you already know about the whole thing to the south, aye?
Yes, I'm aware.
I've been asked to go along as an observer. You have command. Alright?
Yes, sir.
Good.
Roll your men on the
Mr. Thorne?
as well, Mr. Thorne.
I'll need an armament.
I'll bring one to you.
You needed Mr. Thorne.
Mr. Thorne?
Declan, make sure the
You
men are
asked
ready.
me to
Assist
look into
Mr.
that.
Thorne. Sir.
That week for you last night.
Yes.
While I was looking through it, on the outside it looks fine, but when I opened it up, it was rotten. Where it had broken, it looked like it had some sort of
Door gate's all closed up. Everyone's in.
Okay.
Very good. Sorry about your wound.
How do they pay?
Should have asked for actually what you needed a guard for in the first place.
They are healing.
Well, there was no guards there. We were the only ones opening and closing the gate, so.
Very good.
It's because everybody was getting ready for a southern excursion.
I hope that they will not get in the way of your festivities tonight.
Solomon.
Yes.
Maybe coming south?
Well, we're making sure we're able to get resources through. We kind of have to.
The helps the other day.
Not sure about my sister with how she's been faring, but
Naturally.
you can ask her herself.
I am sworn to protect all of the father's children, no
Hey.
matter what they may believe.
But need to make
Hey.
sure that we're able to ensure results this time.
Very
Even
good.
if we have to do anything that we can.
Yes.
He might let me call Lucy if I
You need not be so. Surprise! I know that I have a lot to take in, but it is impolite to stare.
No, my people, we just, we do not, have good, histories with, I need to go.
Of course.
I was out with gathering resources with the good Mr. Tom and a few others yesterday. I still need to get paid for that.
Everything all right, Mr. Harcourt?
Aye, for now, we'll see.
Oh! What do you call it? It's a musket of ice and fire. It's the recollection of the soldier and the war.
Your brother's a fast little fuck.
We're gonna try to make sure that we can get some resources.
What'd he do? Somebody's embellished, but he says that is intentional, obviously.
I didn't cut myself up this morning.
Realize the sooner that you can get me the sparring, that's the sooner.
What happened?
Sparring.
Oh, yeah. Well, you still need to be taught how to use your axes once they're done, of course.
Oh, we started today with some things from the armory. Not exactly the same, but...
Good.
I will say, a lot
The
of
bear.
it is less worrisome than I thought. Feels better than a saber. You were gonna say?
Yes, we went to go find that bear they killed. Skinned it, all of that. I went to check its stomach, see what it's eating. Plants, wheat from the fields, herbs. That's just about it.
Brother was starving.
Yeah, and some fat on it, but it was pretty thin.
Give you exactly what you give back.
If you find Guinevere, did you see which way she went when she came in?
Seems both the guard and the guild are heading south.
I'm sure they won't mind us doing so.
I see.
The least we can do.
You be careful.
No, hold down the place.
Aye.
After all, our girls have a green thumb. All of our stuff is grown here.
That isn't my favorite information broker. I mean, merchant.
Nothing being pampered with that way.
How are you?
I'm
Are
feeling
you gonna come with us or not, Mr. Harcourt?
Is everyone there? I was told we were gathering rifles.
Yes.
We'll have to pick up
everyone's
this
here.
conversation another time, Mr. Harcourt.
So be it.
Ventures and return safe.
I'm sorry.
It's his whole personality.
I thought it was an innuendo, I'm not gonna lie.
Mr.
We're gonna start
Harcourt,
dividing
send
up
up
groups
form
for the
line.
guards. Allison, the ones who said I said were with me, the rest with Mr. Thorne.
Sorry. Yep.
Guildsman Mr. Thorne is taking command. I'm merely here to support and observe.
Dirk with me.
We'll reunite again.
Do you want to divide out your guildsmen into these groups? Even groups, as much as possible. Or would you like me to start calling out names?
Dominguez, Casimir, Steele. Attach. Rest on this side.
Perfect. What we will be doing is we will be clearing either side of the forest. We do not go past the tree line. We are going to be killing anything we see out there. I've been told that some activity was done yesterday to hopefully diminish the forces a little bit. but we shall see. Part of our observation is looking at how things are going out in the forest, as well as eliminating any threats. I will be taking the left side forest as we look out towards the south. Mr. Thorne, take the right side. Do a loop. We need to be back here before the bells ring for Nocturna. We've got about 30 minutes to go about doing our patrols. So let's get moving.
Yes, ma'am.
Make the best of it.
Mr. Thorne.
More ranks. We're to march. You're late, Lieutenant. Come on, look sharp, Guardsman.
Line up here.
Expect to hear good things from Mr. Thorne, Guildsman.
Wave up to get people to close it.
Don't let a big guy get through the middle.
I hope you brought lanterns again. Guardsman, you're our light here.
Perfect.
Staying on path. Clearing the
Waving
tree
up.
line.
So you won't
Let us
come
go.
back.
I shall lead us from the front.
Guess I got the one pull on between us.
Yes,
Guildsmen
ma'am.
stay in the middle. Allison, Joshua, back. Dirk and myself in the front.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand on this side, facing the other side of the road.
Let's go.
Guild, inner line. Face left. Face left, let's march.
You're right.
Let's go.
Side, right?
Stay close.
Actually, Thatch, do you want to swap sides?
Be on your right.
On the outer right.
The moonlight always points towards the forest. Keep your eyes on a swivel.
Good luck, Mr. Thorne.
Thank you, sir.
Lieutenant, what are our firing orders?
Don't fire unless they get too close. We don't have that much ammo right now. As well, keep an eye out.
Behind you.
On you, Titch. What's behind us?
Well, there's one, there's more.
Let's go.
On the belt they are.
That's your lead, Lieutenant.
We need more light in the front.
Weird. I had a lantern at one point.
Yeah.
It's right here, ma'am.
He dropped it.
Give it to me. Thank you.
I'll stay in the center with a lantern.
Si, senor.
The most protected man in this formation.
Watching both sides, Lieutenant.
Not used to it.
Enjoy the luxury while you have it.
I've got nothing to worry about, Declan, until I give you the order to die for me.
You won.
Dead ahead.
That's it.
They grow more resilient every day.
Certainly not pleased with us being out here.
Here, Owen.
I hear another. Straight ahead.
Eyes open.
Is that Lieutenant?
Thank you. I'm going to. That might be. I didn't fish with this. Let us go.
Your lantern, Lieutenant.
this way.
Right side.
To the right.
Right side. Right side. They're coming.
Is that a structure?
Abandoned building.
Looks like it.
Looks like it might have come from there.
Didn't even know it was that close to the fort.
There's quite a few of them
How
out
many
here.
paces you want to say that is?
Barricade over
There's
150.
another structure
For
down
now,
the
we're not
road.
exploring any buildings, only the forest.
Aye.
Because it might be. We don't want to get in trouble with the adjudicator.
Nothing comes out of there.
A bit more forward. Senior Casimir.
Dragging my feet a little here.
Doing well, Casimir. Steady now. One of our best shots.
God, I do not like the tall plants.
They hide well in here. No farther than this. People find more towards the center. Tends to be where they congregate versus at the edges of the woods.
We're on the building again. Perhaps we circle around it.
Perhaps.
Left side. Left side. Left side.
Well struck, Lieutenant.
Thank you.
As you continue to move along, Solomon, it'd be easy for you to discern that you're seeing one, maybe in maximum two of these creatures approach at a time, almost as if it's just rabble left over, uncoordinated. It seems whatever practices that have been put into place have been having at least some effect for positive.
Lieutenant.
Hold your sectors.
Hold. You're alright.
Don't let this forest tempt you out of our nation.
Rear.
Justin.
Lieutenant, these attacks seem almost uncoordinated. Perhaps the runes have disrupted them.
Ted, need you back up here.
Well, if that's it, then those runes are a godsend. We need more of them.
Agreed.
I agree.
Fucking popped off the fucking ground.
We're most getting one
You
at
okay?
a time. If that.
I'm fine. No swarms, no screaming.
Not to overdo yourself. No.
Not the big ones yet.
Not trying to.
That's in front of us.
Good hit, Lieutenant.
A very disorganized. I think the ruins are
It's almost
doing
like
their
we're
work.
getting nothing but stragglers so far.
Indeed.
Mr. Harcourt, how many chased you back yesterday?
If I'm going to be honest, I think we pushed upwards of 40 to 50. Might have killed
Some of those.
12 or so. Aye, I think maybe they lingered in the area, but those runes seem to be disrupting them.
Oh, well. Dreadwalkers lost in the woods. At least they're not coordinated.
Hunted become the hunters. Take heart in that.
This seems to be about the northern boundary or the southern boundary of this forest, so we'll turn this way. Head back towards the road.
Heard something.
Here one. Front!
Front of us?
What is that? That is terrifying.
Yeah.
Don't like that.
Perhaps that's what
Guildsmen, don't be afraid to look up and behind every now and then.
keeping my eyes up, making sure nothing gets the drop.
Movement is heard.
I think I heard another one.
These stragglers almost seem weaker.
I'm hoping it's the runes because the other theory's a bit terrifying.
Somebody were placed out here.
They're not used to us coming out here, I reckon.
There's lots of runes have been placed along the road. The other theory being these are probing attacks.
I'll handle this one, Lieutenant.
Let's hope it's a former.
I suggest stepping out like that. Best way these mindless beasts is to let them come to you.
They're not mindless.
Keep
The
formation
lack
as
of
best as
gunshots we've
possible.
been hearing, we can only assume the other side is doing as well as us.
Here's hoping.
Right.
Yeah, I heard it. I see it.
There.
Good. Well done, cousin.
Well done.
Feel free to shoot those coming towards the middle as well.
You're the lieutenant, you've clearance to shoot.
Understood.
As few as there are, I'm less worried now about attracting a ton of attention. Well, we are back at the road. Probably head up a bit more north. Difficult sometimes to see where the tree line ends. It's just trees or is it no? Can't tell if that's forest ahead or not.
I believe it is.
As you continue to think back to the ruins placement, Solomon, you would know that this clearing is roughly as far as they were placed. Anything beyond this point is natural sorts.
From what Stiora told me, this gap, this is where the runes end. Any further, we won't be protected.
Very well. We need to stay in the forest then.
Aye.
Go back. Clear out everything else.
South, south.
South.
Bitch!
On it.
I got you.
Very well. Switch positions.
Form back up behind the lieutenant, quick, quick. Nicely done, lads.
Derek will be with us shortly. He's
taking a sabbatical.
Back up. As said, if you ever get lost, the rays of the moon always shine towards the fort.
How the hell is Thorn?
More west.
Careful those branches, Dominguez.
Right.
Front. Right side, right.
Good bayonet work, Touch. Those are shots to the left.
Gunfire.
Maybe
3 shots.
I've encountered something out there.
Sure, they're fine.
They're experiencing the same thing as us. I think they'll be fine. Press in a little deeper as we head back towards the fort, just so we aren't missing anything that's hiding because of the clearing of the road.
Sounds right.
Right.
I got it.
That's it.
Hold on.
Lieutenant's moving. Right.
On the right side.
Well, we're back at the fort.
The rear.
Rear. Let's press in a little bit that way. It seems like there's a few stragglers over there.
Wasn't that the same direction of that building?
Aye.
There's a bunch of them consolidating up there.
Rear.
Front.
I know where to.
What exactly did you hear?
Movement. Not like the beasts.
Front. Shot.
Thank you. Think something is following us, Harcourt?
I think every time we come into these woods, something's following us. Nobody's seen that wood-like creature in some time either.
We don't find that.
Discern it from the trees.
Indeed, we could have walked past it 5 times already.
Let's hope not.
For its sake.
Pitch. Bring the pitch next time we come out.
No, the adjudicator was talking when you were talking about this patrol bringing the carpenters out to start cutting away the lumber. Thinning out the trees to make this easier.
Yeah, it's funny, the adjudicator is pressing forth all the things that I have suggested, and I am quite irritated. That suddenly now it's alright.
Declan, shot.
I'm gonna count, I'm down to 5.
That's 3. 4. 6 shots left.
And that clearing again.
You have a keen sense of direction, Lieutenant. I've been lost 5 times now.
I have spent about 3 years patrolling these woods. You get a sense of where things are.
Sorry I fell behind, Lieutenant.
It's okay. You caught back up. It's understandable.
I haven't heard any gunfire from Ford's group.
Right. But we've moved quite a distance away from the road since then.
And these wolves have a habit of muffling loud noises.
You dropped it again. I grabbed it for you.
Back at the fort.
Aye. Turn around the fort is clear. Don't have any stragglers nearby. Because it would be a shame if there was an attack on Nocturna. But as thin a population as we're seeing, I doubt it.
So.
Keep my thoughts to myself.
I'm sure we're thinking the same thing.
I say it's probably getting close to around time for Nocturna. Trying to find Thorn's group in here, unless we can start hearing gunshots, might be difficult. So, we can start heading back in. I think we've cleared this forest enough.
Understood, Lieutenant.
Aye, ma'am.
Foreman, Lieutenant.
Right, sir.
Behind me? Keep an eye out, though. There still might be a few stragglers.
If there is something watching us, they'll get us just when we're on our way back.
Every single officer's handbook tells you the best time to ambush a unit is when they're just about to get home. So, isn't that a sight?
What a sight. What idiots.
welcoming party.
Should we have some of the riflemen on the walls till Thorn gets back, just in case? Riflemen.
The riflemen on the
Group
wall.
has been engaged as well. If you've not been known already.
They're back?
No, they've been engaged.
Oh.
This whole time?
I mean, we were as well.
This whole time.
Cool. Have you seen either air of them since? Light? Anything?
As soon as you guys left, I've not seen anything from them. But about the same time that you guys got engaged, at least the first gunshots I heard on their side as well.
That doesn't sound nearly as disorganized as I thought. Get rifles on the wall. Go on. Right side of the gate. I want you to keep an eye out for light. Spread out more. To the right of the gate. Your eyes on?
Aye, I see them.
Good. Well done. I'm not worried then. Dominguez, let them know down the line that we've sighted Thorn's party, and everyone's to provide overwatch.
Returning to the gate.
Did you have fun?
Attacked at the same time on both sides.
What's your verdict? Stragglers? Preparing for something else?
I think they are stragglers, but they're stragglers with a purpose. They
I'm
both
going to greet them at the gate.
Good, do so, Touch. If both sides are hit at the same time, then that wasn't an accident. These patrols are new. They might be trying to see how we react and what we do.
Gauging our defenses and our offensive capabilities.
Mark my words, there's going to be a tragedy today. I just feel it in my gut.
Yeah, well. I'm not one for these bloody festivities, never have been.
Neither do I.
I'm gonna go follow the group.
Best you all regroup with Mr. Thorn. Well done today. Seems even through the clouds you manage to guide. You must to be some immense strength. But even you must be unsatisfied by this miasma. The moon's different today. At least it feels different.
All in one piece, Beckley?
It almost feels like Gwen said the same. That's brighter than normal.
Well, there's no doubt it's brighter than normal, but feels as though it's muted more than usual. Like its brightness is being met with this miasma.
It's only a sign that things get worse.
How bad must something be for a son to defy their mother?
From what I can hear in the other group, only one injury. Didn't seem anything bad.
We were hit at the same time. I don't think this was disorganized. Yes, stragglers. I think the runes are doing their job, but we've never patrolled before. I think we were being probed.
Yeah. That's coming from my assumption, though. It seemed like, I believe, the right side had the first shot, and I heard one left about 2 minutes after.
I feel like something bad's going to happen today. It's like a lead weight in my gut. I stare at the moon and I feel unease rather than comfort.
You think they're gonna try to hit us when we're at the most vulnerable point?
I don't know. You know the church is about to be my problem.
I see.
You should make yourself scarce.
Of course, I'll do my best.
Have you not been asked to accompany anyone tonight?
Not exactly. Miss Delilah was eager to receive a story this afternoon, which I was willing to oblige to. But a story is a story, nothing.
So I figured dressing in
Talk about your stories,
get the heart.
Mr. Tom, okay?
I think the man was barely able to stand.
Yeah.
I think I nearly got him in trouble another time. It's not Tana, Looney. No one's gonna yell at him for being happy and stammering. He's a beautiful lady like yourself. Exactly. There he is. Of course, I understand. The man, the myth, the legend himself.
Well, the man in the bed. There you go.
Oh yeah, he's still alive. You on a holiday.
I can never find him when I need him.
And he's still alive. He can't be left. Whenever you can.
Sorry, could you say it one more time? I was on talking.
For the South. So have to get paid for this.
Yes, right. Crap.
Whenever you.
Yeah, I'm caught up in the festivities today, so I'll get to you back about that tomorrow. Yes.
Are you gonna have fun, or are you gonna be working all night?
You need something? I've seen you staring at the guild house for nigh on 5 minutes now.
I'm waiting for Mr. Tom to come out.
Any particular reason?
We were doing the blessing on the building.
Do you need me to fetch him?
Mr. Tom, you all right?
I'll
I require the aid of the surgeon.
Surgeon?
I believe the surgeon
The
went off
blessing
into the...
required an offering of blood.
You're not gonna go around bleeding all over the guild house, are you, Tom?
Not any more than I already have.
Listen.
Mr. Tarbeck, do me a favor and help the church here find one of the surgeons.
I believe they've made their way back to the doctor's building. Right ahead.
They will have to deal with us.
Mr. Harcourt, when I return, I would like
You may have as much of it as you wish.
That's all I need.
You know what they say, hell hath no fury like a woman's scorn. You scorn and if they ruin it,
Seems like our patrols went well.
It did. The enemy has disorganized thanks to the ruins along the road. Let's hope it stays that way.
We managed to advance up until the tree line, up until this rotten stump the guardsman told me about. We then combed our way back.
One of those
Little
stumps are
resistance.
near us.
No. There's a wasted building off, about 15 minutes march to the south.
There's actually a building much closer than I realized. At an angle, maybe 150 paces past the beginning of the woods. It's right there. It's a simple ruin all by itself.
I see a similar one. Almost the same distance that way.
We'll have to clear them eventually.
I also have some good news you haven't heard of. I'm not sure if you have yet. Our shipment arrived.
Thank all above.
My goodness.
That's marvelous news. Were we given explanations?
Delays. I'm still looking into it.
Please do, Mr. Thorne. We can't be delayed like that by those people again.
Yes. I'm more concerned with sabotage.
I don't think anyone within our walls are engaging in sabotage. But there may be those within the walls of the fort.
It seems as though the time is beginning.
I'm putting a special interest into the actual manifest. If anything was taken or added.
Let me know.
And unfortunately, on that note, the farmland, the grain and wheat itself are unviable. But the ladies say the ground may still be sown.
And perhaps an outpost will be viable.
I think that'll be all for today. Looking forward to the festivities.
Thank you, Mr. Thorne.
my fucking come back.
Thanks again for the
They come in handy.
typically carry a sword.
So far, not yet. I have a feeling it'll come in handy soon enough. My thoughts exactly. Opportunity strikes when it wants to. Nice be prepared.
My thoughts exactly.
Magical wares you have stored away in your lock boxes of joy, Mr. Corbin.
Maybe not so magical, but practical, I can at least say.
Open up the coffers. I've coined the
Wasn't
table.
talking to you.
Oh. Hi.
Come along then. Might find something
I don't
alive.
do poetry, but I figured.
Right.
Poetry.
Solomon, it's been a long fucking day. You think it's time to shoot the shit with the boys and have a marksmanship contest?
Do me a favor, Mr. Osman, go ahead and ring the guild bell so all the guildsmen come here.
Well, I hope you enjoyed that sit down, because now you gotta get back up.
Antira, what are you doing sitting down, you lazy son?
Nothing's in your nothing.
You absolute fool, you think you get to sit down in the guild?
The ladies won't stand a chance.
Thorn has given me a dangerous task.
Yeah, well...
I have to deliver a letter to Miss Guinevere. Godspeed.
We're gonna find out. Stand there and look pretty.
Is everyone accounted for, or am I missing someone?
Other than Mr. Ford, sir.
Mr. Thorne will catch up.
Look,
Gentlemen, 2 columns facing that way.
I've set up a little shooting range for you in the guards' barracks. There's a target and a dummy with lanterns all ready for you.
You don't look so glum. Come on.
Something foreign traveling merchants. I could probably just give it to you.
Come along if you wish, Haldor.
Who are aware of the events that take place here.
We're not in trouble, sir.
I'm sure everyone else is already keeping a close eye on him.
I suppose we'll find out shortly, won't we, Mr. Tetch? Have you done something I should know about?
No, sir. I would never betray your trust.
Very well. Then you've got nothing to worry about. I'm sure everyone present is clear of conscience. So what happens next? Well, plenty of time to confess. Hail to the gate guard! Open, please. Thank you.
And over there as well, Brunswick, there's a box, and what you can do with that box is put it on top of the dummy, and they can actually shoot it off. So that'll be the target.
Stay here. So, we've gone through a great deal of operations over the past few days. We have been involved in all sorts of skirmishes, and we've been beholden to the guard, been beholden to the powers that be. Can be exhausting. Sometimes the orders that come down are nonsensical, and those outside of our guild can be frankly irritating. At ease, man, at ease. So, if there's one thing that I know that I like to fall back on when things start driving me mad, it's my vices. I like a good cigar, straight from Nugalia, fresh tobacco. Nothing better to me, filling my lungs. But for most of you, it comes down to drink. Good drink. And unfortunately, usually it costs more, doesn't it, rather than the ale in the tavern. So,
Dearly so.
I figured, why not see which one of my men has really been paying attention to his training with his musket. See which one of you bastards have the best aim. Because the man that does walks away from here with 50 pieces in his pocket to spend as he wishes immediately upon leaving this point. 50 pieces from my pocket to yours, to the one who has the best accuracy. I give you a few moments to figure out which one of you wants to go first. Align yourselves in a line while I get things ready. And by God, I hope one of you win, because otherwise I'm spending it myself.
Nose goes. I'm not going.
Okay, well, fucking pussy's fine. I'll do it first. I'll do it second. I'll go third. I'll go third.
Don't we put you right here? Come around this way. Whoever's getting first, start up, lining up behind me. Line up behind me. Solid straight line, in the order you'll be going. Good. I'm gonna go grab a musket that I know functions well and is nice and clean. You sweat about it for 5 moments. Mr. Thorne, you're also allowed to participate. You want 50 in your pocket?
Sir.
Aye.
Can there be a wager for worse shots?
Aye, I don't see why not. Why don't you get that settled while I'm getting the musket? See who the worst shot is. Put together a pot. Oh. There you are.
Hello.
How many shots do they get? The one?
So how they wanted to do it is, if they hit the box, I roll a d20, and that depends how good the shot is. And if they miss, and they've got to. That's it.
Okay, so one shot
probably,
each.
one shot each.
To add flavor, can I have them?
And I'll DM that for you.
Can I have them down 3 mugs of ale before they take their shot?
Absolutely.
Perfect.
Have fun with it.
Thank you. Alright, boys, you listen up. The way things are done here can be a bit too boring. So I'm adding a new rule. The guards have some nice ale up there that they don't like to share with anyone. So, before you take your shot, you're gonna take a mug. You're gonna down 3 mugs. As soon as you're done with your 3 mugs, you're free to shoot. You have 1 shot, and 1 shot only. Mr. Declan, step forward. Don't put me to shame, boy. Take, quick, boy. Chug it down. 1. Next one. 2. 3rd one, let's go, boy. You're under pressure. Dreadwalker's coming. Grab the rifle, or did I mention you've got to load the fucker? It's behind you. Make ready, Mr. Declan. It's on the stairs. Make ready. Load, load, load. Let's go, let's go. Don't pass the lantern. Don't pass the lantern. Make ready, Mr. Declan. Take aim. You're aiming for the box. Careful now. Fire when ready. Oh! We've got a shot. Back of the line. Go sit down.
And as you inspect the box, whilst you hit it, it just scraped the edge. Not the perfect shot. Not a winning shot.
Oh, Mr. Declan. It seems that our box was grazed along the edge. Not a killing shot. For shame, Declan. For shame. Mr. Osman. 3 down. Let's go. 1. Chug it down. Aye. 2. Chug it down, boy. 3. Chug it down. Dreadwalker's coming. Load. Load. Speak up, men. Load. Load. Make ready, Mr. Osman. The box is your target. Take aim. Fire when ready. Oh!
Unmistakable miss. It hits the dummy's head.
Mr. Osman, you're supposed to aim for the box, not kill the man the box is holding hostage. Back in line, have a seat with you.
There was a child with an apple on its head. A child now has a hole in its nose.
Dominguez!
Drinking really necessary?
Absolutely, it's necessary. Down and deep. Come on, lad. Break your vows. This is once. 1 down. 1 down. Next. 2 down. Aye. 3. Attaboy, Dominguez. Deadwalker's coming. Load. Load. Come on, man. Load. The box. It's a Dreadwalker. It's coming away. Load your weapon and fire when ready. Come on, Dominguez. Come on, man. Let's see how lucky you really are.
And as you inspect the box, you see it's nearly hit the target, but it's not quite perfect.
Oh, so close. Another graze. So close. Come on, boys. They say that the members of the guild are the worst swindlers, drinkers, and best fucks in the fort. Show me with the rifle. Drink, drink, drink. 1 down. 2 down, down, down. Come on, 3rd one. They're coming, man. They're coming. They're gonna fucking eat ya. Good. Get your rifle. Load. 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 Load the bloody weapon! They're coming, man! You're aiming for the box! You may fire when ready! Don't stumble now, jeez, boy.
That's my prize.
Ah!
Again, disappointing.
Ah!
But only the corner.
Another graze along the left side! Come on, boys! Come on, the fucking captain of the guard is watching! Come on! Chug it down! One! And for the second one, let's go, Tarbeck! Three! Let's go! Load! Load the rifle, man! Don't trip on it! You don't win anything if you stick yourself!
The fanciest thing I know.
You fire when ready! Move up to the lantern! Fire when ready! Oh!
It was a hit. It was closer, but still no mark.
Close to the center! That's a close shot! The closest one yet! I want a bullseye, damn ya! Attaboy! Chug! Good! Load! They're strange up north, Captain. Load!
I believe it.
Make ready! Up to the lantern, son! Fire when ready!
Good spin on that.
It's the worst shot. Yeah, it's surprised he even hit the box.
Oh. You probably should have stuck to the 3 drinks, mate.
I don't give a shit, that was my prize.
Yeah. Smart man. He took off a corner, the worst shot yet. Keep that in mind if you bet. Tedge, let's go. Lift him up. There he goes. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, up and out! The rifle, Tetch! The rifle! The fucking rifle! Load, Tetch! Load! Load! Don't flag the fucking line! Load! Load, damn you! Aim at the target! The fucking target, man! The box! Oh, fuck. Oh! Is that your window?
What was that? Fuck's sake. Mr. Tench!
Tatch, it looks like the captain's window pane's coming out of your pay. Next in line! You hit the broadside of a bomb, that's for sure. Mr. Thorne, show them how a gentleman does it. Down, down he goes! Seconds per mug! That's 2! Here comes the next! Number 3! That's right! Hold, Mr. Thorne, show them how it's done! Make ready! Fire at your discretion!
Preferably not at my house. There we go!
Millimeters off the mark. So close.
The closest and best shot we've had yet! Millimeters from the center! Is that everyone?
Alright. That's everyone. Lads, are you ready for your captain to embarrass himself?
Alright then, Captain. Yeah, right! That's a smooth Did he fucking... No, he didn't!
That was an impressive shot, but it's not as good as your right-hand man.
I've got good news! He only shot better than James!
Ceremony that the Coven is happening down in the square, so they're doing it right now, so make sure you rush your way down. Don't miss it. Oh, it's not over yet. You'll come back over here and finish up. Make sure you don't do this. You want to come on, hop on, let's go. Let's go.
You should let me take a shot.
Let's see how a vagabond does it. Go on.
Let's go. At the quick time. Make your way down.
Second best will get the points.
I'll do it after.
After.
It's good ale.
Yeah, the guards know what they're drinking. Okay, go ahead and leave that musket there. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. No one will steal it.
Quartermaster.
Aye, sir.
I wish to inform thee that there is a musket by that lantern on the stairwell.
All right. Well, let's hurry down. I'll close the gates and we'll get it when we come back.
Very good, sir.
I hit something, but it wasn't what I was aiming for, so I guess I missed.
Where the fuck? That's one of you. Which one of you is it? Thank you.
I think.
I was too engrossed. Miss Dahlia, it's your turn.
Learn something new every day.
It's supposed to be. But then you get to be free for the rest of the night.
I think she's sending it to you, Theo.
Wait, did I'm gonna cry. That was very. I actually feel like I'm gonna cry. Miss Jocelyn, you can go on ahead.
That was sweet.
That was pretty sweet.
Where'd you go?
I'm not joking. I think I am crying.
I don't think nobody was expecting that one. It was a bit surprising, yeah.
You're right. Don't take this the wrong way.
Good point. Don't take it the wrong way if it's from a coven girl. I am watching.
Go ahead, Benedict.
You're only paying
My
attention
eye.
to so many.
Not much of a surprise. He's too forward for her own good. He just gave her back a flower in return. I see you're excited, then I guess it's your turn now, isn't it, Rue?
Oh shit.
Watch your hands, Doctor.
Watching, remember.
Very cute. Miss Cassandra. Miss Cassandra. Better think.
Does it be too endearing?
Give it to ran off into the tavern, so...
Chase them.
You better go first.
He's
That means
running
you have to
down.
go follow.
They don't have to all see you do it. We believe
What do you need to do? Storage.
And drag them back out here.
All right, Miss Allison. It's your turn.
Oh. I guess the embarrassment is the point.
Who could thought of there?
You're good at gathered.
Beautiful stuff.
Very cute.
That's
Darling, compass and make it look into your...
There he is, sitting in the back.
It is confidence, I think.
He tried to hide. Didn't work.
Miss Diora.
Where the bloody hell did he go?
You got fucked.
Would have been a far greater thing to me than I could have ever asked for coming here.
Miss Eliza.
Boy. So stressful. Big choice last night.
There you go. Take me back.
There's a hell of a lot of side talk from these spectators, I'm not going.
You know it's smart. Perhaps you can sell.
Yeah, you can sell it. There you go.
I would imagine my student
You can sell it, that'll work.
Yeah, there you go. You say,
Hey.
watch my pretty ladies. Extra price.
Congratulations.
And finally,
Pass it around. Baby girls, well done. Beers is very nice, sister, thank you.
I'm fine if you said it.
Makes sense, yeah.
it's very sweet. Would you like me to go next? Or would you like to go?
understand it.
It's nice to see everybody out there doing smart.
I see.
No. It's for women only.
Guinevere.
Alright. You lot get on, all have your fun. Not too much.
Thanks.
All too much. Probably my place to say.
Thank you.
It's Nocturna, enjoy yourselves!
Hey, here. Hey.
Whoa.
Makes sense. More drinks in me makes
Was
sense.
that? Was that? Is it meant to be that?
Well, that would hardly be fair. I drink you dry.
No, it wasn't at the beginning, so I don't have
Not my first Nocturna that I've given a crystal.
We're giving it to like friends.
I don't understand.
Bold?
Bit, yeah. I thought we were going to be giving them when, after all this, and separating to our own groups, and they're meant to be a thank you. I mean, some people mean them romantically, but are you all right?
Fine. Caught me by surprise. I'm not one of surprises easily.
Thank you for talking.
It's a thank you for all your help.
I'm not saying that
I think I might need more of it in the future.
What I'm trying to say is...
Goes without saying, obviously, you will have my help.
I'm not... You're not... We can talk about it over...
And I love this tobacco.
Okay.
I feel our souls are supposed to be one. How I am not sure.
I mean, I already assumed that would happen, considering how very curious you are.
The mercenaries you have enough.
Even if you I suppose, yeah.
Is it paid for?
I think things are gonna get a lot worse, and so I don't know. I didn't mean to catch you by surprise, Mr. Harcourt, or embarrass you in front of the people. Like I said, I was gonna wait.
These people don't embarrass me.
You are beautiful.
I don't think you've ever seen me outside.
Mercenaries are gathering for a few drinks.
Thank you.
I don't know what you're thanking me for.
My fancy tent.
Could come as you like.
You're the only one who's told me the truth for a while.
Looks good.
It's a scary thing. I think most people are just trying to protect each other.
Wish I could.
But at a time like this, it's not.
Both of you have explaining to do. Both of you.
It was... I had it and I just thought...
For you. God, look.
Yep.
I just think I understand you more than you think.
He's wonderful.
It's quite a bold claim.
I'm pretty good at that. Not the bold claims, the understanding people.
I could take her if I wanted to.
Towards the hospital area.
You're lucky I don't.
That's... okay, I don't need that
And you seem alone.
I'm not sure what you
In
mean by
com-
that.
You have men who serve you, who listen to every order. But you don't have anybody to keep you grounded.
Grounded? I gave myself grounded. Have to. Comes with the job.
Did you need something, Declan?
If you think that to be true, then you're sorely mistaken.
There's been a lot of people who've told me that. People who aren't in my position.
Just a subtle reminder.
There might be a point you should start listening to other people.
I have been for a while now. These last few weeks are the first times I'm not.
I'm aware of that. It's on the adjudicator's tab.
I didn't even
The
hear
first time I'm setting out on my own. I'm not just bowing to authority. We've had progress because of it. Your words aren't lost on me. I understand what you're trying to say, and it's kindly.
I worry for you.
For me.
After reading about your grandfather, I worry about you. For you.
Why?
If you're alluding to the explosion, I do not believe it was the guild, nor have I ever.
The exact reason you had the men of the church in the guild today. Blessing the place.
I don't know why they were in there. Nobody told me.
The bangs.
Well,
What do you mean?
best way I can put it, of course no one wants to hear, is I know too much. And there are things I don't like that.
I think I'm starting to get there.
Let me go somewhere more quiet.
Sure. Of course.
Happy to lose this to you and your followers as well.
Oh, where?
That sounds like a bad cough. You should get some water there.
Something about the air here doesn't agree with me. Then again, when you're here as long as I am, maybe it just...
We were young, Declan. We can talk about it now. I can explain.
I wouldn't expect you to have such self-doubt, Doctor.
Not self-doubt, self-observation. There's a difference.
Well, some of those are objective rather than objective. Mr. Harcourt, just a moment. As a thank you for what you brought me.
We call them dawn spells. They're used usually in more potent tonics, things to treat stronger illnesses. They're a lot deeper in the woods, so I figured you may not be able to see them.
to my jacket.
Far enough away. You pick a blighted spot?
Well, in front of me at least.
Everything behind you.
Doesn't bother me.
Doesn't worry you?
A man can be worried about things his entire life. Like if he dies tomorrow. Just wasting that energy, you have no control over it. It happens if it happens, if it doesn't, it doesn't.
It's in our walls. Within our walls.
Aye. It will continue creeping. Until you Coven girls can figure something out.
We may have. It was what I was going to ask you to go with me for the other day. When we went to the farmhouse. We might be able to make what you're asking for. But we need to find spots, and the items we need to do so are not easy to come about.
The problem now is because of the lack of discipline and order in this fort. The adjudicator has taken command.
What?
He refuses to allow any more expeditions south until he is satisfied with the planning. These 3 factions. We can't keep that up. Everyone's on different objectives, different pages, going about different tasks. It's shooting us in the foot.
Why is he even here?
Because the council has sent him to decide whether or not this is the place the council should send its resources.
They're gonna abandon us.
Yes. If they're not pleased with the way things are run. Notice now the things that the adjudicator are having us do are things that I pushed for the longest. Patrols alongside the outer walls, the thinning of the enemy's numbers, cutting down trees near the walls so we can see farther, more advanced warning. He's ordering all these things now. I told Dane to take command. Weeks ago I told him, take command. Command the fort. Be the sole leader that there is. Have the other factions, including the guild, fall in line. And we will make progress. We will be unified. We will be stronger. But he refuses to do so.
He made Dane step down last night.
No, he did. And he told me to my face, we're not going anywhere south until he approves it. I've half a mind it. Shouldn't speak such things.
Say it. Who's gonna say a word who's here?
The thought has crossed my mind to take command. By force, if necessary. For the greater good. To ensure that the Adjudicator sees that we are a unified force that deserves to not be left behind. Because it's his word and his word alone. If he is not pleased, we will be left to fend for ourselves. We will not survive a week.
If you decide. If you decide to do that, I'll make sure the Coven sees reason.
Coven. Half of them think I'm some sort of psychopath. And Bracken would be a problem if I tried to.
No. I have your answer for Bracken. Bracken made a promise to me. A punishment. Whatever I say it is, he'll do. So if it's to stand down, it will be.
And you trust him to honor that?
He didn't honor his word once, and that's how we got here.
And what am I to do if the Coven girls resist?
They won't.
I hope not. I want no bloodshed.
You need to tell them.
I've been in meetings with them, telling them what the Adjudicator has told us, said to us, made very clear to us.
Even if it's just to get the Adjudicator off our backs for a while. They should listen.
This fortress needs one leader. One man, one woman, one regent. Something.
I agree. While we do need to listen to each other, we need someone to turn to.
Dane won't break the factions. If I do this, it will come to blows. It will be the guard against the guild.
Why do the factions need to be destroyed?
Because one won't let the other take power. Which is ironic.
And what if?
I've told Dane I'd support his ascension.
And what if it is just for a while? To ensure the Adjudicator leaves?
Don't know. They'd all
Your
have
leaders are smart.
It's far more complicated than you think, Miss Evie. Captain is a former lover of Stiora. They have...
What?
You don't know this?
Well, I thought they were sweet on each other, but no.
And spent some time amongst the vagabonds. They were lovers for a time. They saved his life, those vagabonds. He claimed Stiora changed and he fled. The vagabonds feel like after all they did for him, he abandoned them. So there's already friction.
Do the vagabonds feel like they can trust you?
They brought me into their camp. I've been training with them. I trust the vagabonds.
And Gwen told me to bring you into our most sacred of places. Means you're trusted?
I'm worried she'll see what I'm doing as a grab for power. It isn't.
How do you intend to maintain control here?
You want my hopeful answer or my realistic one?
Both.
God. Mother willing, my intent is to convince those that this is for the greater good, to make the politics of the situation evaporate, to make the adjudicator see that someone here, be it me or Dane, can wrangle the entire fort under control and give a proper direction in a way where resources and lives are not wasted. And do it in a way where people fall in line even if they don't like it. That's my hope.
What do you think's actually gonna happen?
I'm going to have to kill the people with the most influence that do not bend the knee. Use the shock and breaking of morale to bring them into the fold.
That will never work.
Works more than you think.
It won't.
I've already done it once.
What you did once put you in the situation you're in now.
What I did put me in charge of the most powerful faction in this fortress.
And made every other faction look at you differently.
Does not matter how they look at me. They need only obey. I told you I don't want to do that. It's not my first choice. But I understand how coups work. Changes of government and leadership. It's bloody. It's always a bloody affair. The only way that'll be different is someone convinced the god to throw down their weapons. Half of these people won't believe it's just for show. They won't believe it's just to get the adjudicator to understand that we're on the same side.
Then why not just work with the other leaders? Make an excuse. Say it's a distraction, a ploy to get rid of the adjudicator. To make him think things are well.
Do you think they'll believe me?
If you have enough people behind you. That's the difference.
Evie,
People don't trust you right now, Solomon.
I don't have time to play politics. I'm dealing with a very real and near supernatural threat.
What you're dealing with is politics. That's what this is.
don't care about this. The only reason I'm even giving it thought, Evie, is because it's stopping me from doing my duty. In all honesty, if I commanded the guild to leave with me tonight, they would. You'd wake up to an empty guild house. But I know I won't succeed that way. I need the whole fort. I need them all to understand.
Then I can help with that. I told you I understand people. So let me try to fix your reputation.
The people above us heard this whole conversation. I chose it to have here so people could eavesdrop on us, and I think Wen heard everything.
If people think, if people believe that you have the best intentions, that you are looking out for them, trying to protect them from what that man is trying to do to us.
It's not even what he's trying to do. He has his orders, same as I had mine when I did what I did.
Exactly. But it's not about that. It's about getting him to leave.
We shouldn't even be talking about it.
You're right. But no one's ever gonna know. So let me help you. So things don't turn...
Do you think that's best? I would have hoped people would trust me by now. I put my life on the line for them every time we open that southern gate.
People are scared.
I think
It's not that they don't trust... No, they're scared of you.
I've ensured these people eat. I've ensured they get their pay. I've made sure their homes are in repair. These walls, this gate, has the lumber it needs to stay standing. My day-to-day is protecting these people.
But you forget. It has barely been over a week since what happened. That is not something easy. That is not something easy to swallow.
I've been here over 2 decades, Miss Evie. I have a track record for looking after my own, looking after this fort, and doing my duty. If that's not enough for these people, then nothing ever will be. I don't see anyone treating Dane this way, yet he runs off into the dark with the vagabonds in the middle of the day and night, or disappears for time on end, or is seen with them at the strangest times when he should be giving orders to his men. No, he gets far more leniency than I do.
You're right. And that's not fair. I agree. But you need someone other than your guild speaking on your behalf.
You might be needed.
Actually, it's for you.
Oh.
Mr. Hawkins wants to know if either of you would like to join one of their drinking contests. And also there's free tarot reading happening in the tavern. You had to go and look for you.
Probably not
you
for
should.
me.
You should.
What I should do is tend to some of my duties, but I appreciate the invitation. Thank you.
Today is a day of festivities that even the man who was bossing people around yesterday is partaking in.
I understand.
So it is time for you to enjoy it and not have a stick up your rump. I'm sure Miss Evie will keep you in line.
I had to convince Gwen of the same thing. You want people to look at you like you're not scary? Like you're looking out for them? Go be one of them, Mr. Harcourt. Do what you're supposed to do and what everyone else is doing today and shed that skin.
I've nothing to shed.
Then pretend.
There are already those around us who pretend to be. I will not be one of them.
Well, then don't. Learn who you're supposed to be. Without all that. There's always more than just duty.
For some.
No, for everyone. You just have to find it. That's what I have to keep telling Gwen. You're just as bad as her sometimes.
That's one of my gifts, so I'm a little flustered by it. So.
Go enjoy it.
I told you I'd help.
I
So
will.
listen, please.
I hear what you're trying to say. It's not falling on deaf ears.
Good.
I just don't agree with you. Yes,
I could steal you for just a moment.
I'll be free shortly.
I'll be over at the guild building.
Yeah.
You don't have to believe me. But just watch and see the difference it makes. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. What's one day, Mr. Harcourt?
One day.
One day one day where no one is doing their duty. You will make no progress.
Things like what happened outside the coven the other day happen when people aren't doing their duty, or paying attention, or keeping their eyes open. When you're in my position and you don't do your job, people die.
And if you want to do what you want to do, even more are gonna die.
But that's our
So make sure that
purpose here.
it's not.
If you feel that way, Miss Evie, with all due respect, then you should not be in this fort.
It doesn't have to be, is what I mean.
Everything that is over there will not be solved by normal means.
You're right.
It will be solved with blood and blood alone. If I have my way, I'll be able to pick whose blood.
It may need blood, Mr. Harcourt. But it may not need death. And that's something I'm quickly learning.
I wish I agreed with you.
So listen to me for one day, please. See if you can see it my way.
I appreciate your kind words and your gift, Evie.
This isn't the only Nocturna. I won't give up.
Not sure on what you're striving for.
For you to be respected the way that you want to.
You misunderstand me. I'm merely frustrated they can't see the bigger picture. If every single person here thinks I'm a sycophant to the council and hates me and wants me dead, but we solve what happened to the south, I will be content.
It doesn't have to be that way, though.
You don't know that, I'm afraid. The world is dark, and no one cares. And at the end of the day, if you really care about something, you have to be willing to do everything in your power to preserve it.
You're right. That's why I'm fighting you right now.
You're wasted on me, girl. Enjoy the rest of your evening. I need to talk to the church.
Of course.
Sorry.
If you're sorry, you try.
Drinking contest is starting. If any of you could use one.
He can. Take him.
I have to meet with the church, thank you though.
Well, hopefully some good news. We just got our coin back. 150 pieces.
Excellent. Good.
If supply continues to be an issue, what are your thoughts on trying to talk with Dane?
Don't you think that's the first thing I did?
I'm going to assume that he won't do it then.
I talked to Dane, I talked to the adjudicator. I made it very clear to him that I deal with unscrupulous folk to get what we need. I did not lie to him. And he understands. But at the end of the day, Mr. Osman, you won't be able to pull in enough to hold the whole fort together.
No.
Just enough to cushion us through hard times.
I understand that. Just trying to see where we can get in to make things a bit easier on all of us. Alright, well.
I'm gonna run something past you and I want you to tell me the truth, and the reason why I trust you is you're not a yes man.
Sure.
The adjudicator is the sole choice and reason on whether or not the council abandons us. He needs to go back to the council and tell them this is the place that we need to put our resources. Our reinforcements, our weapons, our powder, our food. He needs to affirm this.
Right.
He despises that all the factions are on different pages, that no one knows what they're doing, and that there's not one chain of command. I agreed with him. I told Dane weeks ago that if the guard took command, if he took command of the fort, I would support him. He declined.
You won't do it.
He refused, saying things need to stay equal within the fort. The fort needs one leader.
It's gonna be impossible for people to pick one.
Not giving them a choice.
Oh.
That's why I need your input.
Alright.
The only way I see this happening is we move so quickly the guard can't get to their weapon. Dane is put in a position where he has to capitulate.
Senor Harcourt.
What can I do for you?
Just head into the common room.
Very good.
Aye.
I hate the thought of it.
Yeah. Okay, well. if it's something that we have to do, and by the sound of it, we're going to have to. Well, if we can do it with as little violence as possible, I think we stand a better chance.
Given a chance, every single guardsman will pull their weapon.
I know. Which is why we have to give them a reason not to.
Dane has to tell them to stand down, and Daisy needs to either agree with us or also be in our hands. That's not even to speak of the Coven.
Oh, good lord.
Even if it's a facade for the Adjudicator to be pleased by till he leaves. And we can go back to the same fucking mess we were in. He needs to bring word to the Council. Yes, this is worth it.
Okay. Is there any way we can get Dane and Miss Brent to be on the same page with you about this?
We try and talking to Dane shortly.
Alright, well, I still got that to try then.
After that, I'll talk to Miss Guinevere.
Yeah.
I don't know how these people are walking around celebrating death 50 meters from the fucking wall. There's barely anyone on watch. Keep going up there myself to glance down. Everyone's in the tavern. Those gates could burst open. We wouldn't know. I'm told I'm paranoid. I just wanted to see what you thought, Mr. Ostman. It's a last resort.
If it's something that has to be done, it'll be done. If we can do it with as little violence as possible, I think we stand a better chance. Keeping everything together, that is.
I'll have to talk with Dane, see what he says. The downside is, if he doesn't agree, well, now he knows.
Yeah.
I trust him. I don't like his judgment, and I think he can be a fool at times, but I know he'd die for you or me. He's a good man. Just misguided at times.
Well, Solomon, if there's anything that you want resource-wise, we've got the coin to spend it. Let me know and I'll see what I can find.
Some emergency rations, they'll last a long time for the guild and the guild only. Priority.
I'll talk around and see what I can find.
I want you to talk to Dr. Robin. They were thinking about trying to make us a sort of mask that might get us past the poppies. We might need some sort of heavy fabrics or something. Of course.
I'll talk to him.
Maybe get yourself a sidearm, considering what you do.
Yeah, I might need it.
Silas is good for that as well.
Right.
I see. Well,
what do you think it means?
I think it means that the person who gave it to me realized sooner than I that we're a bit more alike than I thought.
That would be the light of it then.
Yeah, me too. You're right, Mr. Solomon.
As alright as I can be. I don't mean to intrude, but I believe Mr. Tommy wanted a word.
Yes. I do. Apologize, Mr.
No bother. Any bother is fine. We'll go back in and enjoy the rest of the festivities.
Aye.
I will ensure that the Raven receives your gift. Mr. Harcourt.
Here's something.
Perhaps someone is enjoying the night a bit too festivitously.
You're right.
I will keep it brief so that you may continue with your own festive night.
My night remains the same, Tom.
I see.
I don't have time to be sitting in the tavern pretending tomorrow may not bring ruin.
In that case, let us take this talk to your guild house.
As you wish.
That's the thing. I'm Friday, maybe. The rose tonight. Oh, I'm so happy. You got it, Chris. Oh, you
That's
are
really sweet.
such a wonder.
Fucking damn it.
Mr. Osman, if you'll excuse me.
Sir. Yes, of course.
I heard tell that your men speak of a woman.
I've seen her myself. Shot her point blank, along with Mr. Declan. Saw her in the north. Did not do a thing. I've also seen her in my room, which is where we will be speaking. You're fine, Dominguez. Please. The other half is just my bedroom. No one else here.
I see. I saw her today when we were blessing your building.
Was she in here again?
No. It appears that she enjoys to travel. Under the stairwell, she hid in the dark.
She's been seen in the coven. She's been seen in this building. She's been seen in the north. When we were in the north, she charged me. Went right through me. Didn't feel a thing. Scared me after death. But sure as where you are to where I'm at, she charged me. She seemed to go to the second story of that farmhouse and sob. There's a room up there partially collapsed, and I want to go back because I think there's answers in that room as to who or what she may be. But the reason why I'm so afraid of it is because I told you before there were writings from my great-grandfather about some of the things to the south. And that woman is included in his writings. A woman in white with long black hair, a face so rotted you cannot tell what she is, with glowing white eyes. The reason why my great-grandfather feared her so is because he was guilty of something. He also had the same plague that did what it did to you, but he was a lucky man. He was able to keep most of his flesh. His wife tended to him throughout the entirety of it.
That is unheard of.
I'm merely telling you what I've read and saw. He was not well liked at first, and so it was said that such a bastard was Arvis Harcourt that even the devil didn't want him. But I digress. His wife took care of him for about 7 days. He kept wanting to go to the church to pray, but she would not let him, citing he would get others sick. She said something he did not affirm in the book that made him angry, and he groggily stood up and he shoved her, trying to make his way to the door. That's all it took. She fell over and she hit her head on the corner of a table and she died right then and there. He killed his own wife. He was mortified by what he did. But rather than confess, he rolled her in a carpet and dragged her out into the woods miles away from Blackwell, and buried her alone in the woods. Soon after, he started seeing that woman. Sometimes it was in the corner of his vision. But as time went on, he wrote how she would walk with him through town and no one else could see her. That she'd embrace him, that she'd whisper in his ear, caress him, wait for him in his bed, and stare at him while he slept. And one day, he was dragged out into the dark with no memory of what happened. He only knew he was dragged because the other townsfolk told him. They woke up by his wife's grave and it was empty. And all he ever wrote is, "The devil wears her skin," again and again. "The devil wears her skin, the devil wears her skin." I believe it's one of the things that eventually cracked him, drove him mad. I don't know if I believe that spectre is tied to him, but I believe it wanted it to think it was. I'm afraid of it, Tom. I don't know what to make of it. I can't hurt it. The way it reaches. She reaches for you like she's trying to reach through every imaginable obstacle just to touch you. Straining. You can hear the sinew of her muscles creaking. That rotted corpse she pilots. And I am deathly afraid.
Mr. Harcourt. If any of what you say is true, and I have no reason to disbelieve it based on what I have seen, then we must act fast.
I have been
before
trying
it
to.
gets a stranglehold.
This has everything to do with what's in the south, Tom. Everything. It's all connected. All of it. But now the adjudicator has stopped me. He's relieved Dane of command, and he's told me there'll be no further outings to the south until he himself is satisfied with the planning and the objective. We don't know what the fucking objective is. We're fighting the supernatural. Things that don't make sense. We're still putting together the pieces of the puzzle, but that man doesn't seem to quite understand that. And if he doesn't go back to the council and tell them that we're worth the effort, he made it very clear we're on our own. No more supplies, no more manpower, nothing.
Mr. Harcourt, I have heard tell that in this house she was found in, there were runic markings like those of a vagabond, and also writings in scripture like that of the church. I wish to see this for myself. We need only say that it is a standard trip for resources to build the church. For that he has no jurisdiction.
You're talking about the building up north?
Correct.
That's why we went up there, Tom. All the edifices, all the corpses, they're gone. It's like they were never there. All that was left were meat hooks. Because I went there to verify it. The only thing that's down there, which also is strange, by the by, is these farmhouses. One of them in the basement has cages. Big ones the size of this room. Steel. Good steel. We were all down there. We had the door upstairs open. Footsteps, and then that woman sobbing. The others wanted to hide, but I said it was time that we found answers, and so we went upstairs. We cleared the first floor, nothing was there. Went upstairs, found her sitting on a bed, facing the wall, sobbing. I tried to approach her. She broke her back to look at me backwards, and reached out for me. I backed out of the room and slammed the door shut. We went to the exit, but she was in front of it. She stopped us from leaving. We fell back to a side room, tried to break open a window. They were full of steel girders instead of wood. It was impossible. So I told Declan that I would go and get her attention, and once she came and chased me, everyone goes for the door, I'd be right behind them. Didn't go nearly as planned. I tried reasoning with her, told her I just want everyone to know that she was real, that she existed, if that mattered to this thing. She just charged me when I got close and went right through me. I ran, caught up to the others, and we did not stop running, and she kept screaming in the distance. She followed us part of the way, but it seemed she gave up when we got near the trade post. It was harrowing, to say the least. Now, I would be more than happy to take you back up there. It'll take more than a spectre to destroy my morale, but the only thing that I know is there is some book that you're talking about that reference both the Father and the vagabond faith, but in some dark, twisted way. It was so fucked that the vagabonds who initially had taken the book to try and research this enemy put it back.
I must have this book, Mr. Harcourt.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
I am sure that fear of the unknown can lead men to do far more terrible things.
While I don't disagree with you, you must at some degree agree with me that there is something outside the realm of men that is happening here.
Precisely why he must put an end to it all.
And what if taking that item angers whatever it is that is causing all of this? We're not ready.
What if, Mr. Harcourt? Those vagabonds, are they still alive?
The ones that I was with, aye, they're still alive.
Then, Mr. Harcourt, it is safe to assume that it will not kill us immediately. Yes.
I don't know if I share those aspirations of this being some sort of clue that we would not be killed instantaneously or have time to figure things out. It is... You yourself said you think that maybe the church might know something about the South or have had a hand in it. What if your understanding of the protections of the faith aren't what they seem down here? What if we're wrong?
If that were the case, I would need proof, Mr. Harcourt.
Fine. I will attempt to organize a group north to get you what you want. The adjudicator is going to absolutely stand in my way, though.
It is a simple mission north for the church's interests. He has no jurisdiction.
If you're able to make him see that way, then I will make this trip happen.
I am requesting it of you, Harcourt, leader of the guild here.
Requesting?
On behalf of the Church of the Offered Sun, to organize a party north.
Does that mean I have a choice?
It does not. And should the arbitrator give you grief, you can send him to me.
Very well. I shall see to it that it is done, as you have requested. But note this.
We got a few things coming down the pipe.
We may bring something down upon us by doing this that follows us back here, and we may not be ready to fend it off, Tom.
And how certain of this are you? Beyond simple superstition.
But just know this.
Surely you say that, not simply out of fear of the unknown.
I personally believe that what may have happened to the South
I have my projects going.
has to do
That's good, hopefully.
with someone praying for something they shouldn't have, or a ritual they should not have done in the name of something blinded by hubris, and they asked for more than they could give back. The vagabond faith is all about balance, giving and taking. If you're going to pray to one of their gods for something, you better believe that you will give back, and it may not be fair. I think somebody from us, our people, may have gotten desperate, turned to something they didn't understand, and broke this balance. And if it's like that, I'm worried that taking something that may belong to those that, even if they are our enemy because of what they are doing, that may belong to something that we cannot comprehend, may bring their judicial energies upon us. Because
Then I will make you a promise, Mr. Harcourt. Should the entries of this journal prove a threat to this fort, nay, to this world, and I will personally see it destroyed.
Very well. So be it. You will have your expedition.
Very good, Mr. Harcourt.
I was told you were told about what we found in our attic.
Burned bodies, yet they were dead before they entered the attic, and burned before they ever laid them there. Yes.
Burned, not in the way that you and I burn corpses, but burned so they could not be recognized. I'm sharing this with you because I trust you and I want you to trust me. I had found a piece of paper hidden in the walls of this guild. It was barely recognizable, mostly destroyed by moisture. But the information that was there cited those two bodies to be a man of the guild, and one of them was a protector of the faith. What we would now call a witch hunter.
I see.
I do not know what that means. But I am afraid of the implications. I do not know how much you care to understand of the vagabond faith, but one of their more tyrannical gods have two servants my great-grandfather swore he saw. And they're shapeshifters, you see. They like to look like things and people. They like to imitate them. Study them first before they make them disappear, and then they take their place. And they sow chaos and mistrust. They feed off of it. They like to break alliances. Make people weak to what comes next. There are no records in the guild and no records in the guard of anyone who has died or gone missing that was not accounted for. So either those two people never existed, or they never died. To our eyes, anyway.
I am familiar with this legend.
I don't believe it a legend. One of our lieutenants, Lieutenant Daisy, there's a wolf that is some sort of friend to her outside the walls. Now, if you are familiar with this tale, then you know their favorite forms are wolves with white eyes. She refers to it as Mr. Whiskers. But that wolf guides her brings her to places out in the dark, and she rarely explains herself. I found out from Captain Dane that she was found down south. She was born down south. No one knows how she got to where she was or why. Dane might have more information.
You said she was born south.
That is what I've been told.
I see.
I know not what this information will avail you. But I am paranoid enough where I ask you to look into it just as much as I have.
Then I shall. In the darkest times, such as these, Mr. Harcourt, it is important that we not only have faith in the Father and His will, but in each other. Yes.
I don't believe in the Father, Tom. I never have. I've seen too much of the dark of the world to believe it. I hate to say it.
It is written on your face, Mr. Harcourt.
I hate to say it, but the savagery of these old gods make more sense to me. Because how could something be allowed to happen to a man like you? A man who upholds the law of the faithful, protects them, bleeds for them, and yet you've been made to suffer so. You tell yourself that it was a trial. Do we tell ourselves that people we lose along the way was a test of our faith? What do we say when children die to that plague? Or we slaughter native children, or they kill colonial townsfolk? How can any god allow that is meant to shield us? I don't understand. I want to, but I don't.
Mr. Harcourt, even the Father had to shed the blood of his very son to ensure prosperity. There are no peaceful, loving gods, Mr. Harcourt.
All the same, I'm not your enemy.
There is poetry in the brutality of the old gods.
I've seen enough blood, and I'm sure you have. The day that the Father appears before me and calls me a sinner, I will drop to my knees and beg forgiveness. But until that moment, I believe it's good men with good hearts that change the future.
Well, Mr. Harcourt, you need no God to tell you that you have sinned.
Suppose patricide is at the top of the list.
So then the rumor, are they true?
I was commanded by the High Council to take command. The custom here is to send a man who's doomed to death south of the wall with a simple saber. And if they collect a very unlikely item, some bones from these dreadwalkers, they're given another chance, but no one's ever done it. And even if no one believes me, Tom, I know that anything that dies to the south becomes some sort of shadow. And I don't want to kill my father a second time. So I shot him in the heart, and I burned his body. I hope he can forgive me.
Your grandfather, in his writings, did he ever speak of the other people who inhabited Blackwell?
Did. He spoke of several folks, some farmers, some carpenters, a witch hunter he himself had a hand in killing. Members of the church. I don't remember the exact names, but there are a few of them that seem to be connected to this fort. My own included.
Does the name of Barrett ring a bell by chance?
Barrett. I'd have to look through the book. I don't think so.
Could be a surname.
Barrett. No. No, I don't think so.
What about Whitelaw?
Sounds vaguely familiar, but again, I'd have to look. Again, he knew carpenters, merchants, townsfolk that were hiding from the law, churchgoers.
Humor me. You said you would have to look. Yes.
Aye.
Strange. The first day we spoke, you told me that all of his journals were lost.
So you've caught me. Aye. I have the journals.
Perhaps then, when there is time, we should compare notes.
I will have to consider that seriously, Tom. I want to believe that you are not a fanatic, like many who precede you. There are things in those books, claims, that people in New Gallia would put people like me on a stake for.
Perhaps if this was a simple matter of a few months ago, we would not be speaking like this. There was an unexpected encounter.
The one you told me of with that woman.
Yes, so I've mentioned it then.
Aye. There's one name that I do remember off the top of my head. Don't know if it matters to you, but Andrew. Father or Shepherd Andrew. That's about it.
I see.
Or Anthony's, or it was an A something.
Father Andrew. How scary.
Sorry if that does not help.
On the contrary, I have a new place to look. Take care, Mr. Harcourt.
Farewell, Father.
Solomon Harcourt talking to a living legend. I thought I'd see you there.
I fucked up.
Alright, mate. How'd you fuck up?
I mentioned I still had my journals. I told him they were lost when we first spoke.
What is he gonna do about it? Snoop?
He's going to want to see them.
Do you see an ally in Tom? Or threat?
It's a difficult question to answer. I don't know.
Well, I know you're not a fan of the church, but you've stated that Tom isn't here on orders of the church.
He's not.
So he says.
He's not here on orders of the church, but who's to say what he really wants?
I'd keep him a couple halberd lengths away from your close belongings, Solomon, but if he proves a useful asset, then it's a useful asset. What matters is getting you where you belong.
Where I belong. I thought. Who's to say where that is?
Well, suppose we'll figure that one out once we go a little bit further south.
Not with the adjudicator in the way. I need to talk to Dane.
He's outside with the rest of the crowd.
I'll need to convince him to capitulate. To let me take command. At least so the adjudicator is pleased.
As long as he's here, I doubt he'll relinquish command so long.
As long as who's here?
The adjudicator.
That's the very reason why he has to. The adjudicator agreed with me he wants one leader here. These factions, they're a mess. So, I have to talk with him. Staying out of trouble, Dominguez?
Hi. Feeling a lot better now. I'm getting water for Senor Thorne.
Thorne?
He's bumbling around like a drunk.
Good.
Yeah, but I would imagine if she wasn't in that dress, she would have been there by now.
That man right there.
I'm in the tavern, Senor Harcourt.
I know, but there are somewhat more private
I don't
locations.
think you guys really understand how restricted presses are.
As already proven,
yes,
it's kind of a drawable attention.
Fancying a game of chance?
Take that as a no.
Switching this up,
You want in?
Everything, Lieutenant.
Just
What can I do for you?
I wanted to make sure there wasn't anything you needed from me before I turned in for the night. Perfect. You have a good rest of your evening.
Something happened to your arm.
I mean, I've had this scar for as long as I can remember.
I've never seen it, forgive me.
Most of the time I think it's hidden away. This is what's left over from when they found me to the south. They said my arm was practically almost torn off.
Just to give you a heads up, the Mr. Tom is interested in some of the folks that may have originated from the south, so he may speak with you.
Sounds good, but not tonight. I'm feeling a little bit under the weather right now, and I think I need to go lay down.
Well, do so. I just didn't want you blindsided.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Take care, Lieutenant.
I gamble enough as it is, though, Mr. Ashvale.
I'll figure out a way to apologize to Miss
Perfectly fine. Yes, I gamble with lives. I prefer not to gamble on my free time.
It's also a respect thing.
Dr. Robin.
I wouldn't do it.
You have a moment.
Yes, Solomon.
I have
Absolutely.
a respect for the people who ended up inside of that pit. I also do not want to anger them if they're eternal. Would any of
It's both of ours now. Joint custody, I think the term is.
What can I do for you, Solomon?
Well, I realized that some of the things I said the other day could have come off as hurtful, and I didn't mean that. My disposition isn't towards you. You're my brother, that's how I see that, always will, Robbie. I'm just angry at all the secrets that Barnaby has left me with.
No, I can understand that.
I know I can be an abrasive prick.
Claire de
What I
Lune.
do, what I've
Moonlight.
always done.
She breaches the shadows. She guides
It
the
shouldn't
earth.
be to you, my blood.
And she commands the stars. Her power cleanses and protects. Her gaze
appreciate that,
sees all.
Solomon.
And yet, all she can do is gaze. Watch our lives play out whilst hers stays
You're the
stagnant.
last.
Tonight,
Last person I can truly
gaze
trust.
upon her. Think
That's
of
my
her.
fault.
Think of our ancestors who
I thought only
enjoyed her light.
of the fort. I
Gracefully
thought only
remember
of the future.
you
I
are
thought only
indebted
of my
to her
ambition.
kindness. Slumber
I
and
did
dreaming.
not spare the thought
The delicate landscape tonight.
that I was robbing my brother of
Was
his
Claire
father.
de Lune grants a sad, beautiful
And for that, I will always curse myself.
on your being. You have 1 hour
Listen,
left of
Solomon
session.
was a difficult man. And I know you were not in a position you wanted. But part of me will be always wondering if something I could have done to change the outcome. Solomon. Does.
No. Because I am who I am, and Barnaby is who he is. Some things are just locked in place. Sometimes I don't know how he was my father. We were so different. Anyway, I don't want to put a damper on everything else. I just,
Come on. Don't think of it that way. Tonight is one of the very few nights we get to celebrate life, after all, right?
Maybe.
I think you've been working yourself to the bone, Solomon. You should take at least an hour by the end of the night to for yourself for once.
Yeah. I'll
Yeah.
see to it.
Justin has been gone.
Last 2 cigars I had tucked away. You smoke them like a chimney, you know that?
It is my vice, I will admit. I just want to get that off my chest, so...
Well, I can't say I fully forgive you, Solomon, but I will be there for you.
Not you, Robbie. Well, go about your day. I have things to do.
Right. Oh, would you mind taking some time in the couple of days to come to give me some reminders on how to shoot a rifle again?
Sure.
Feel like I think it'd be a good time to start again.
See if I can get you
everything
a phone.
going on.
Talk to a few friends of mine.
Thank you. I'll leave you to your business.
Dr. Robin?
Thank you.
You owe me a shot. I wasn't able to take it earlier.
You weren't able to... Wait, what? What'd you say?
A shot.
Sure.
Apologies.
You seem sad, so this is gonna make you less sad. I'm gonna beat all of your guildsmen.
Okay.
Let's see how it goes
We
then.
had nothing. Let's keep running. We had nothing.
See? You were my good luck.
It appears so.
I am 12 mugs in. But I won't shoot Dane's window. Well, there isn't a window left to shoot, is there?
You can shoot inside of his room. See what you
True.
hit.
I, heard you had a conversation.
Well, what a few people. Why do you ask?
Well, it seems it's taken a damper on your mood, so meaning that it's something important and pressing.
Everything I do is important and pressing, my friend. I don't have the luxury of pretending tomorrow may not bring ruin.
Might I say something that might brighten your mood?
Of course. Need not ask permission to speak from me.
There is a way to remove the blight from plants from the south.
There is.
DM.
I was, just so nobody was like, what the fuck? I'm letting, Haldvar attempt to take a shot like everybody else did at the targets we were doing with the guild earlier.
Absolutely.
Just to know where the little box is.
It may have gone away. I can spawn it.
Thank you, sir. He's lucky. He gets a bigger target.
Are you using alcohol as a good luck one? I have no idea.
Hey, well, you're already toasted, so I don't need to tell you to take 3 drinks beforehand. So. God, you fat fucking fingers. Look. Tell you this. Lead bull. Right? Put it down the chamber. Drop it down the hole at the end. Good. Now, this pouch has powder. Take the pouch. You see the gap there? Put a bit there.
Yeah.
Good. Now the rest down the end. Good.
What is that powder?
It's gunpowder, black powder. That little stick there, it's called a ramrod. You take that out, and you put it down the first big hole, and you jam it all down. 6 times should be enough. Good. I'll take this wad of paper, put it in that little gap with the flintlock, right there. Alright. Now, take the hammer and pull it back. Perfect. Now it's ready to shoot. Now you want to line it up as best you can with the little indentation at the very top of the rifle. You're going to put that in the center of that box. You aim directly in the center. And when you're ready, you pull the trigger. Bit of a kick to it, so keep a hard grasp on it.
Are you supposed to see with the bayonet at the end?
You get used to it. Good shot. Look at that. Clipped right on the side. I would have taken a Dreadwalker down. Not bad.
Fancy.
Not bad at all. Don't expect me to get you one, though. You're too big for these. Get you like a blunderbuss or something like that would be better for you.
I won the competition. Adjudicator said he might get me one, so I don't know.
A blunderbuss?
I asked for flintlock because that's what. But I don't know. Maybe I should specify. Maybe. Oh, that's what I should go ask him. Good point. Let me go ask him that.
Probably the best idea. Good fucking shot, man.
Blunderbuss. What's blunderbuss?
How do I put it? It's a nickname given to the weapon. The way you shot it was a nice, kind of, similar to an arrow, right? But a blunderbuss shoots a bunch of arrows, all fucking over the place, in a short range.
So, like, if I stand here and shoot blunderbuss, I hit 3 people? Maybe?
You either hit 3 people or none at all. You probably want to be about here if you're going to use a blunderbuss.
Okay.
Solomon, whilst you're over here, you're curious. How does the box look?
You know, I should look at the box, see what you got. See what kind of aim a savage has.
The bitch rolled a nat 20.
What the fuck?
Are you talking about exploded?
It's a different reaction. I wonder if I can utilize that for something else.
You want a job?
Would I hit?
You hit the bullseye, mate. Better than anyone else. It's dead center. I kid you not.
Beginner's luck, right?
I'd like to think so. Otherwise,
Try it again, see if it's true.
I got a bit more powder. You can try again. Why not? If you don't get the second time, you don't get the job.
Okay.
Fucking dead center. How the fuck? Who does that?
So, ball down. Oh shit, what do I do? Ball down.
You put the ball down, powder in the small hole, powder in the big
and
hole.
ram it.
Stuff it in,
Wad.
and then papers.
Very good. Do it. Go through the motions.
I don't have the ball or the powder.
What? Out your powder. Good.
So how does that powder work?
Well, I'm not exactly one of the chemists who put it together, but from my understanding it is very susceptible to sparks and heat. So as soon as the mineral itself comes into contact with a particular temperature, it starts to burn. When it burns in that small compartment, the sudden expenditure of gas has nowhere to go, so it propels what's in the barrel forward. But that's the extent of my knowledge. Yeah, you're fired. Sorry, mate.
The bug spun for me. That was odd.
Spun?
Yeah, it's spun.
Spin. It's spun.
You saw it too?
It's spun.
What
See?
the-
I'm not the only one.
Yes, I did.
How the fuck, man?
Surely I missed, right? Right, DM?
That's a miss.
I missed.
So it
Fired.
was beginner's luck.
Beginner's luck.
Yeah, we'll look into the blunderbuss before we ever think of something like that.
However, does that mean I win the competition? Do I get 50 pieces? I'm joking. I don't need your money.
I heard some shooting and I thought I might watch.
I beat you.
Fucking excuse me?
You know I'm gonna be good about this.
Excuse me? Say what?
You know I'm gonna gloat about this, right?
Yeah, no one saw it but me, so I'm gonna say that you're a liar.
I have
I
proof
saw it.
right there.
This man will claim that he got a dead shot, his first shot with a flintlock ever, to the center of that box, putting the guild to shame.
Do you want to show?
Friend of yours.
That's your proof right there. Is the box.
Oh, I'm afraid I'm new today in town. Dr. Sallow.
Dr. Sallow, pleasure to meet you. You here to help the doctors, perhaps?
Well, I came mostly out of curiosity. I had heard quite a fair few things about this place in New Galleon.
The box dropped.
Quite a fair few things.
Well, it's likely that most of the things you heard were either exaggerated or undersold. I'm sure you'll find out soon enough.
There it is.
I've spoken to the doctors and who run this hospital, and I think I'm appraised of the situation you find yourself ensorcelled in.
I certainly hope so. Most folks from New Gallia have no idea what it is they deal with here until they see it.
Doctor.
That I do not doubt. I'm sure it will take me some time before I believe it, before I see it with mine own eyes.
Well, luckily today it's been quiet, but I'm sure tomorrow will be the same as every other day.
Because I work with the doctors.
Are you here seeking employment?
No, I wouldn't go that far. I may make myself useful in my time here, but I may not be staying long if this is as dangerous as it portends to be.
Oh, well, a shame. I was delighted to hear we might have another doctor, considering.
As I said, perhaps I can look at your doctor's research notes and provide my own academic observations.
Oh. Well, indeed, I'm sure. Whatever it is that you've come to assist with, and however long you intend to stay, will be most welcome. Forgive me. Solomon Harcourt. I'm in charge of the guild here. Pleasure to meet you.
Yes,
and this is my close second, though not by rank, Declan Steele. He's a good man.
It's stuck.
What?
Mr. Steele.
Crow running around.
Did it take something again?
Mug.
Ah, little shit.
Even wildlife is against you here, it seems.
You don't know the half of it, Mr. Sallow. The wildlife are the least of our concerns.
Well, I suppose my wandering has made me quite tired. The journey here has taken a lot out of me. I will let you get back to your festivities. It's
There
nice to make your
should
acquaintance.
be plenty of rooms available in the tavern if you're looking for one.
Oh, Mr. Hawkins has made me all too well aware of the hole in the wall that he offered.
Apologies, things are not as clean cut as you'd like them to be, but we do live in the middle of fuck all nowhere, so.
Oh, this place certainly is something. Well then, it was nice to meet you both. Good night.
You as well. Take care.
Quite a colorful fellow.
DM help.
DM?
Noble. Do I recognize that name from Grandpa's books?
Inform me which name?
Mr. Sallow.
As the name crawls across your brain, Solomon, you know that it is familiar. You'd know that it has a connection somewhere, whether it be from your grandfather's old records or a name that you've heard from previous passing. It is familiar, but it doesn't strike you exactly as to what the connection is at this moment.
Has that man been here before?
No, I had to double take. He's a new face around here. Why?
No, he can't be. I know his name. Sallow, I know that name.
I mean, what does it mean to you?
For the life of me, I can't remember. I thought he was maybe a member of the guild, and maybe an associate of Robbie's, but I guess not.
One, we can try and pull any records, see if he's been here before, but I doubt anything will come up.
I recognize the name. I'm not mad. Sallow. Dr. Sallow. Was he at the academy?
I never saw a bloke there. He mentioned that he wanted to aid with the doctor's research.
Did he now?
I find it... That's what he said there.
Could be helpful, but who just arrives in the fort and offers services like that?
I'd keep him away from more sensitive topics.
Probably for the best for now.
Maybe have him look at the whole puppy situation. That seems pressing.
It is quite pressing.
Might be an avenue we can go down.
Perhaps so.
Other project won't continue till tomorrow morning. It'll be hopefully first thing.
Be good. Mr. Reed.
I'm proud of you, Oliver. I didn't have to take you to the jail cell this time.
I'm perfectly sober. I don't know what you're talking about.
Good news, Mr. Reed.
Last time we had to lock you up.
Aye, sir.
You're not the scruffiest guy in town anymore. There's someone else here who looks even worse.
Scruffiest?
Aye.
Well, possibly.
Mr. Reed, do make sure you don't soil yourself in front of the hospital again. It's quite a smell it leaves behind.
One time. And listen, I was dragged back in pain. It was bad. There was blood everywhere. I had to stop it constantly.
I've lost track of Dane.
I have no clue where he shimmied off to. Maybe he's in his house with a broken window.
It is funny.
Craig.
Yes.
Oh, about that book. Turns out that was a stealer's journal.
Oh.
Now she thinks I probably stole it.
I'll clear that up. I'm better now. You seen Dane?
Last I saw him was around this area. But
check the tavern.
Happy hunting.
Thank you.
That one was given to you.
I think. I don't know if there's another way. But
I'd be very shocked
how I
if
do
there
it.
was.
Muscle memory, I suppose.
I might hit the hay now.
Just always some
money. No, I guess I
whoop hide somewhere, steer left bags.
Oh, don't say that.
Just wearing this heavy armor all the time.
Hey, Solomon.
Good eve.
Made the rocks weigh less.
What were you saying about me?
Good luck.
You fixed his raggedy ass rag?
Yeah.
Good luck.
I know that look,
No,
Mr. Wells.
That's
You
how-
can tell bracken
The
the
other
other
one
one
had
thinking
some
caused some
sort of
trouble.
like
Seasoning.
It's not seasoning. It's disgusting.
Just let me drink.
It's seasoning if it's on a metal pan.
Thor? What is it? What happened?
We have fresh food.
Yeah, we do.
Good. I don't deserve anything I have. We have it impounded for inspection right now. When
Why?
we're done, we'll give it to you. But only
Seem to
when
be
we're
as
patched to the building.
effective a merchant as any other.
I understand. The building's been patched for
Wares,
very long.
earned your spot in that ours building.
Yeah.
Even had the provincial guard cleared it out for you.
Bring it over tomorrow.
What could you possibly mean by not deserving anything?
And that raccoon was found.
How much did you drink?
You should be dead.
Enough.
I heard you were looking for wine. You don't get served any wine. We have plenty of it.
Like a starved cat. I drank hard spirits. That's
So
where
what
I
made
should
you
be
want to
right
get
now,
nailed?
not here.
I just saw something I shouldn't.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
I find often, looking back at my own past, I'm surprised how I ended up
She's not
here.
talking about you. Don't worry about it, Thor.
I'm not thinking straight tonight.
Trust the Father has a plan
Give me
for
my
all of
bucket.
us. You're here because you need to be. And why would that be?
I should head back to the coven. Thank you for the drink.
You're right about me. No,
You like some company, Miss Evie?
Sure, Mr. Harcourt.
I never deserved to get any of this.
It is dark after all.
I know my way in the dark, if that's what you're worried about.
Of course not.
I went unconscious. And the next thing I know, I'm waking up outside of the flower field with Mr. Oliver over me, pinching my arm. She has no recollection of this.
Had enough of your festivities, eh?
I didn't really do much.
Lots of people just relaxed.
I played a couple of the games and then that was it.
Any
It's not
particular
really my...
reason?
The part that most people emphasize isn't really for me. Not meant for me.
What part is that, Miss Evie?
Where you're supposed to be finding someone, Mr. Harcourt.
I understand that line of thinking. Stuart asked me if I gave much thought to romance, and I told her the truth. I haven't really.
I love romance.
I'm sure it's very different in those books of yours.
They can be real.
Oh, I'm sure to a degree, perhaps. No.
Depends on the person.
Well, also I would argue it depends on the author. Some are tasteful, others not so much.
Define tasteful, Mr. Harcourt.
I mean, you know, you've got some of the scruffy mercenaries that just go at it upstairs and have no hide or hair, you know, don't care what anyone thinks. And then you have those who, you know, write to each other and paint things for each other, you know, do things like that. Right? That's the civilized way, I suppose.
So you have thought about romance?
I'm just aware of it. I'm adjacent to it. I know it's there. It never looks my way, but it's right over there somewhere.
Do you think about what I said at all?
I understand. I don't know what to think or feel about it, Evie, I'll be honest. But I appreciate that despite everywhere you could have gone and the directions you were pulled in, that you decided to talk to me.
Happy to. Mr. Harcourt.
Well, I won't keep you waiting any longer. I appreciate your time and company. I look forward to more.
And same with you.
Go on, miss.
Good night, Mr. Harcourt. If you want to read a real romance book, you can borrow one.
Good night, Miss Webb.
Good night.
That's why we need to break through that field. See if we can find it. Thank you for telling me where to find the paper.
I mean, it's going to be useless and it's just going to be capturing dust again in my hands, so I might as well give it to somebody.
I'll come get it.
Hello.
Just explaining to Dane about where the ledger is. The one I told you about. Hopefully he'll go grab it.
Hopefully so.
Yeah, I'll swing by. Thank you. Have a good night.
You seen
Yeah,
Theodosia?
No. Likely I'm about to.
Last I saw her was, right there.
There you go.
Theodosia.
Ben, you have a moment?
Suppose I do now. Talking my place, yours?
Ah, you have business?
I don't know.
Look, I'll just put the cannon?
That sounds like that was an accident.
Okay. Then I'll
Until
put...
someone says otherwise, I'm going to assume it was.
I'm going to put this thought in your head and you're not going to like it, but I need you to sleep on it.
On.
The adjudicator made it very clear that he does not like the way we do things. That his choice and his choice alone will decide whether or not the council sends supplies to us or abandons us. It's that simple. And if he does not go back and say that this is the place to invest their resources, we are on our own.
Then we will do everything we can to try to convince him of it.
Someone needs to take command. He refuses to acknowledge 3 factions running this fort. I don't care if it's you. I don't care if it's me. But we need to figure it out. Sleep on it. There are more important things to go do. before it's too late. Go, man.
Thank you.
What I do know is exactly what I told you the other day. I'm done with love.
Where's Cassandra? Oh my head.
I'm going to be myself from now on. Stupid emotion. Just about ready to jump off the damn South Pole and kill myself at this rate.
Well, what we could do is train you, and then next Nocturna you do it. My arm's all
You know, funny enough, I'm still younger than what I look. I just have
No,
to
I
act
know that.
weak
I'm not
because,
saying
you know,
that you're-
women.
I'm not saying that you're weak.
Are you
But
sure about
you say,
that?
You say you
one
can
bit of
climb wall,
bragging
but not
rights
climb
about
pole.
the
Climb
pole
pole different. Watch how you run into a pole.
He said that I wasn't productive when we were getting ore before. I went back out there today and I was the most productive one there.
Sorry,
She doesn't understand that there's no so free.
I'll get out of your hair.
They're moving the cannon on the wall. There was no cannon shot.
Alright.
Nocturna, yes, you can give gifts to people, but you have to give them.
What is tonight about?
What am I
Again,
gonna do
this
here?
is
Friendly word.
therapy strikes again.
Have you had a chance to drink yet?
I've been spending half the day talking to the church. You think I got to drink yet?
Never mind.
Eating Melanie. Oh, she looks delicious, so probably, yeah.
It's not cheap either.
I'll take a small
I'm
swig.
sleeping with Melanie tonight. Oh, that was
Hope you like whiskey.
That's what you think, that's fine.
Would you fucking make it yourself?
No, this is special. This is special from import New Galleon.
Fuck, you could have fooled me.
I made sure the tavern had it special.
But you make it in the fucking shitter? The thing is so fucking ripe.
Well, they make it in a still. A copper still, you see.
Dr. Robin gave me this, but I don't know where we're gonna get another shipment. Oh, it's from New Gallia. Good fresh tobacco. Don't say I never gave you nothing, Reed. Fuck.
What's I got now?
Fuck!
Cheers.
Oh. Miss Theodosia. Miss Theodosia.
Solomon.
Are you alright? I've seen you running all over the bloody place.
Well, here I am crying like a fucking child over my feelings being crushed. So, I'm not quite right. I'm trying to clear my head.
I wouldn't say that's childlike. You're a woman. Women get hurt a lot, unfortunately, by men like us. Even I can't deny that. You want to tell me what it was, or you want me to mind my own business?
I need someone to talk to, because the only person I can talk to is the one.
Talk to me.
I've been in love with this man, Solomon, for 4 goddamn years. Pining for him, I did everything that I could for him. I made him tea when he needed it.
and he was injured, I made sure that we had extra stuff made. And today, I thought, after getting so much courage from not just people who know or could tell, from Stiora of all people gave me so much courage. And he tells me I'm the perfect woman. But not for him. And it destroyed me.
Is this Dane we're talking about?
Absolutely destroyed me. My heart's in pieces, Solomon.
Sorry, dear. I've never been one for romance. I'm terrible at it. As Miss Evie, I'm sure, will tell you tomorrow. It scares me, I suppose. It's such an easy way to get hurt. But Dane is...
He said thank you.
I'm sure he means it. But Dane is... There are two things about him. I feel bad for saying because I love him like a brother, but I'm not gonna lie to you either. One, the same fault I have is it's duty first. I cannot make time for anything else, I cannot think of anything else. When we are so close to all of this, you know?
I never needed him to just drop everything for me, you know?
I believe you. That's where the second part comes in, deal. I don't think he's ever fully moved on from what he was in before.
He hasn't. Because he said it when I asked him. I asked him if he was still in love with her. He says it's complicated. Not that I don't know my feelings, or I just haven't moved on. It's complicated.
I would say that as heart-wrenching as this feels, and I know it will hurt, you're obviously a woman that puts forward their heart unto others. I would say that at least, you did not waste your time and lie to you. Because after wasting years, to be told that would be worse. You'd question everything.
I just want a good man, Solomon.
Oh, dear.
It's so stupid.
It's not
so
stupid.
To think that.
It's not.
This is even my first time to confessing to a man, you know? I was really young. I was finally old enough to properly enjoy Nocturna, you know? I was 18. There was all these new mercenaries here, and one was just so honeyed with his words. His eyes were this beautiful blue. And he said that he loved me, and we spent days and days and days together. But something happened to me. And I thought he would take me away from here, and we'd go and live in New Galleon together. Instead, he beat me in the middle of the street and tried to throw me over the southern wall. If it wasn't for your father, actually, I'd probably be dead. I may have not liked the man, But he got the guards there as fast as he could. And some say that they can still hear his screaming out the southern walls. What he did. But after that, I vowed I wouldn't let my heart be open like that. Again. But then in comes Dane, and he protects everybody, and he made sure that we were safe.
There's all the qualities you hope for in a good man.
It was as if my heart stopped being dead after so long. And now it feels like it's all in pieces.
I can say kindly words to you, Theo, or I could tell you what I think is the truth.
Truth.
You're wasted on a man like Dane. You'd be wasted on any of us who are in these impossible positions where we have to make choices that eventually will make you hate one of us. Because it's going to get dirty and dark. And there'll be things that are done that are unforgivable. You don't belong here. Not because you're weak. Not because there's something wrong with you. You just have so much more to give than this fort lets you. You don't have to stay. I can put you on the next
My only
wagon
home.
out of
So
here.
my only home was that town we went to.
I understand. And my
That's
only
all
home,
I had.
my own father gave it to Robbie instead of me. This is my home. I've got nowhere else. I understand. But home is where you make it, lads. You need not make this dark place your home.
All I've known. Solomon, I don't even remember what the sun actually looks like. I don't remember how true heat on your skin feels.
As I said,
I don't remember what an actual, true, fresh breath of air feels like.
you say the word, and I will put you on the next wagon out. I'll put enough pieces
But if
in
I
your
go,
pocket.
the only family that I ever made
I know.
would be left behind.
It's true. I won't dispute that. That is correct. I suppose it's the reason why a lot of people stay. Even if they think the situation's hopeless, it's what's of those I call family or friend. And in that, you're already a better soul than most. This pain won't last. It'll sting. It'll hurt. Miss Theo, you will find somebody that can give you what you deserve. You'll find somebody that's able to do all the things that you admire Dane for, but he's just not the man. He's too indecisive. When I was first here at the fort, I don't know if you remember, but there was a period of time where I went against Barnaby's wishes. And I went out with a very inexperienced patrol to the south. I was missing for a bit.
I remember that.
Thanks to Robbie, and many days in the med bay, I'm able to walk and such, but I had sprained my leg, something fierce, running from I don't even know what it was at the time. I was in this crevice somewhere south, not even that far from the walls, but I didn't have the strength to pull myself up through the pain. And so I lay there, and all I could see was the moon. Every day I stared at that moon for about 2.5, 3 days. Don't worry what others think. I don't care.
No, it's Dane.
Don't worry about Dane. I stared at that moon and I swore up and down if I lived, I would do everything in my power to do what I think's the right thing that needs to be done. No matter what. No matter what it cost me. Hoping that she was listening. The moon, that is. It's not my first instance of praying as such, but the point is, pain is fleeting. It feels like the end of the world. It feels like this is it. Always be alone, or this is it, I'm going to die. But you're so much more resilient than that. You say you've never seen the sun, but you glow like it every day for everyone around you. You greet them with smiles even if they haven't earned it. You bring them water, you sew their clothes. You keep the soldiers going because their clothes no longer have muck on them. Because some woman stayed up all night scrubbing them. You give so much to these people. One day, I promise you, it will find its way back to you. That's how balance works. The world cannot exist without it.
I just want this, the feeling to finally go away.
If you have to, talk to him, even if it hurts. Get the answers you want, so you can put it to rest. You deserve that. Anyone does.
Pulls out a rolled paper. I'm trying to give this to everyone. I haven't had a chance to hand them out. It's the thing that Steora and I saw while we were south. What the mound looks like. I thought you would like it for your notes.
I don't know why that's so unsettling even on paper.
It was unsettling seeing it in person. Give me...
Go ahead. Do what you must.
Thank you.
If only I had this much courage talking to Evie, eh?
Hope you do.
Me too. Well, your own fucking advice, Solomon. I don't want to end up like Orvis. Silly as that sounds.
I was asking you.
Oh, our blood blonde-headed friend. Which? There's so many blonde people here.
The pretty one. You're right, that doesn't narrow it down enough, does it? The one with the braid.
Yes, what is it?
The one with the braid and the breasts.
Oh.
I mean, he has no effects. I've seen him in the doctors.
Don't worry, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, just don't let him know you were staring.
Dumping in the bones, you may be hearing tonight. Might be jumping in. Maybe. Hopefully. No. I didn't even think of like that. Sleep well. I sleep well.
Senor Harcourt.
What is it?
You alright?
I am fine, just thinking. There's a lot going on.
That there is. You haven't seen or heard anything today, have you?
In terms of what?
In terms of the strange things we've all been seeing and hearing.
It's been quiet today for the most part. Why? Something unsettling you?
Well, Senor Osman apparently heard me whispering.
Where?
Just... He pulled me aside around here, so I'm assuming you heard it out in the open. He's already turned to bed, though.
Those things will happen. This is a very much dark place. But we are a bastion and we will survive.
Till the sun peeks through. See?
Well, the sun breaks those clouds, aye. We will not stop until everyone in this fort can feel the sun on their skin.
Eventually. You ever look to the moon? Through a spyglass?
Through a spyglass, no. I do find myself looking at the moon often.
Would you like to try?
And I'd be delighted.
Don't know if you'll see it properly, but I managed to see a few stars pop through.
Oh, damn this miasma. Barely see it. Bright and brilliant. Real treat. Thank you.
Of course. I got it from Senor Corbin.
Certainly a man who knows how to get things.
That he does.
One day, all this miasma will be fucking gone. You mark my words.
Anyhow, I'll leave you to your rest, Senor Harcourt.
Thank you, Dominguez. You get some of your own. Let me know if you need me.
Of course.
Brief respites like these do not come often. nor, as you can see from all around you, are they very often wasted. Some of you find your beds fuller than usual, and some of you find your bonds stronger than usual. But the one thing ever creeping closer, and the one thing that's ever lacking, is time. For when a new dawn and a new day comes, the horrors do as well. Good night, friends.
Over 100 years has passed since my great-grandfather wrote about the terrible happenings at Blackwell. Stories that no one else in my family believed. Stories that as a child I clung to, reading his books long after he was gone, wondering what terrible things my blood, my great-grandfather had truly seen. And if he had actually come across the clash of gods. Arvis. As he got older, he had contact with less and less people, and he spent his days writing every bit of knowledge, the people he knew, the things he experienced. I've absorbed it all. I realized that my tortured great-grandfather had never been able to truly tell a soul what had happened, never reveal the evil that he had encountered, and this set me on my path. The books I read, though he left them behind, because no one would acknowledge them till the day he died, I have read, I have come to understand, and I realize that our family has a legacy. And though my great-grandfather Arvis is gone, the story of Blackwell is not yet finished. After my time in the academy was finished, and I proved myself with high marks, I found myself transferred over to the fort. The one bastion facing that hellhole. The remnants of what was once Blackwell. Turned into a scourge, into a blight, full of naught but evil and dread. The very thing that my great-grandfather tried to warn everyone of, and no one listened. As soon as I knew I could be there, I followed in my father's footsteps, the guild leader at the fort. I made my choice to return to Blackwell. 200 years has passed since my great-grandfather wrote about the terrible happenings at Blackwell. Stories that no one else in my family believed. Stories that as a child I clung to, reading his books long after he was gone, wondering what terrible things my blood, my great-grandfather had truly seen, and if he had actually come across the clash of gods. Arvis. As he got older, he had contact with less and less people, and he spent his days writing every bit of knowledge, the people he knew, the things he experienced. I've absorbed it all. I realized that my tortured great-grandfather had never been able to truly tell a soul what had happened, never reveal the evil that he had encountered, and this set me on my path. The books I read, though he left them behind, because no one would acknowledge them till the day he died, I have read, I have come to understand, and I realize that our family has a legacy. And though my great-grandfather Arvis is gone, the story of Blackwell is not yet finished. After my time in the academy was finished, and I brewed myself with high marks, I found myself transferred over to the fort. The one bastion facing that hellhole. The remnants of what was once Blackwell, turned into a scourge, into a blight, full of naught but evil and dread. The very thing that my great-grandfather tried to warn everyone of, and no one listened. As soon as I knew I could be there, I followed in my father's footsteps, the guild leader at the fort. I made my choice to return to Blackwell. 100 years has passed since my great-grandfather wrote about the terrible happenings at Blackwell. Stories that no one else in my family believed. Stories that as a child I clung to, reading his books long after he was gone, wondering what terrible things my blood, my great-grandfather had truly seen, and if he had actually come across the clash of gods. Arvis. As he got older, he had contact with less and less people, and he spent his days writing every bit of knowledge, the people he knew, the things he experienced. I've absorbed it all. I realized that my tortured great-grandfather had never been able to truly tell a soul what had happened, never reveal the evil that he had encountered, and this set me on my path. The books I read, though he left them behind, because no one would acknowledge them till the day he died, I have read, I have come to understand, and I realize that our family has a legacy. And though my great-grandfather Arvis is gone, the story of Blackwell is not yet finished. After my time in the academy was finished, and I brewed myself with high marks, I found myself transferred over to the fort. The one bastion facing that hellhole. The remnants of what was once Blackwell, turned into a scourge, into a blight, full of naught but evil and dread. The very thing that my great-grandfather tried to warn everyone of, and no one listened. As soon as I knew I could be there, I followed in my father's footsteps, the guild leader at the fort. I made my choice to return to Blackwell. 200 years has passed since my great-grandfather wrote about the terrible happenings at Blackwell. Stories that no one else in my family believed. Stories that as a child I clung to, reading his books long after he was gone, wondering what terrible things my blood, my great-grandfather had truly seen, and if he had actually come across the clash of gods. Arvis. As he got older, he had contact with less and less people, and he spent his days writing every bit of knowledge, the people he knew, the things he experienced. I've absorbed it all. I realized that my tortured great-grandfather had never been able to truly tell a soul what had happened, never reveal the evil that he had encountered, and this set me on my path. The books I read, though he left them behind, because no one would acknowledge them till the day he died, I have read, I have come to understand, and I realize that our family has a legacy. And though my great-grandfather Arvis is gone, the story of Blackwell is not yet finished. After my time in the academy was finished, and I proved myself with high marks, I found myself transferred over to the fort. The one bastion facing that hellhole. The remnants of what was once Blackwell, turned into a scourge, into a blight, full of naught but evil and dread. The very thing that my great-grandfather tried to warn everyone of, and no one listened. As soon as I knew I could be there, I followed in my father's footsteps, the guild leader at the fort. I made my choice to return to Blackwell. years has passed since my great-grandfather wrote about the terrible happenings at Blackwell. Stories that no one else in my family believed. Stories that as a child I clung to, reading his books long after he was gone, wondering what terrible things my blood, my great-grandfather had truly seen, and if he had actually come across the clash of gods. Arvis. As he got older, he had contact with less and less people, and he spent his days writing every bit of knowledge, the people he knew, the things he experienced. I've absorbed it all. I realized that my tortured great-grandfather had never been able to truly tell a soul what had happened, never reveal the evil that he had encountered, and this set me on my path. The books I read, though he left them behind, because no one would acknowledge them till the day he died, I have read, I have come to understand, and I realize that our family has a legacy. And though my great-grandfather Arvis is gone, the story of Blackwell is not yet finished. After my time in the academy was finished, and I brewed myself with high marks, I found myself transferred over to the fort. The one bastion facing that hellhole. The remnants of what was once Blackwell, turned into a scourge, into a blight, full of naught but evil and dread. The very thing that my great-grandfather tried to warn everyone of, and no one listened. As soon as I knew I could be there, I followed in my father's footsteps, the guild leader at the fort. I made my choice to return to Blackwell.